And kind of just equip different badges. There's so much with the on-court experience that's new, that's never been in the game before. The skill-based dunks and alley-oops is new. It's a new thing for us, kind of breaking new ground, and things that in the past were kind of dictated by animations or just by dice rolls. We're trying to remove as many of those things as possible to keep NBA 2K a game of skill.
Let's hear for starting five for your Denver Nuggets. At power forward, number 41, LaMarcus Aldridge. The other forward, number 8. Manning the middle, number 16.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. And we've got just...
Thanks, BA. Well...
Yeah, Allie, team's definitely motivated to stay in the top 6. Good stuff there. Thank you. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. Then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. So here... are the Jazz. Starting 5. And for Denver, LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Johnson. Then it's James Harden, and it's Frazier in at the point. For teams that were close to a title last year, Smitty, I'm sure opening night couldn't come fast enough.
You're totally right, B.A. Unfinished business at hand, and they are chomping at the bit to get the season going. Unfortunately, in this league, you have only one winner.
Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Barry misses. Here's Frazier. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Stockton. And that one's good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Here's Burr. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Jazz. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes it first. No good on the second free throw. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Lanier. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got his second bucket of the game.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Tipped. Driving to the basket. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Barry. Shot clock at 6.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Down low. Here's Lanier. And he banks in the layup.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Weber. Here's Stockton. On target from range. He's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
The 3. Martin misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Weber. Over Aldridge. Weber, no good. Denver in the lead. Here's Frazier. Aldridge outside. Lets it go from 11. Towns with a rebound.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
To the inside. The shot from the low post is good.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Over to the left wing. Aldridge passes to Harden to the middle. Here's Lanier. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
And the first one at the line is good. A line change here for Utah. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Birdsong. Here's Donaldson. Here's Birdsong. From the elbow, it's deflected. Right side Johnson. Outside Brown. Here's Baker. Outside Brown. Launches a 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets.
Utah's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Timeout called, the Jazz.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And so it's Utah with it. 6-point game. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Pass to Birdsong. Here's Donaldson. 5 to shoot. The three. Deflected. Going all the way to the rack. And Lanier gets it to go. 6 points for him. And for Utah, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. Pass to Donaldson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shoots over Brown. The Jazz with another miss. For Denver, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Peterson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
A minute 35 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jefferson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's the break. Up top, Brown. Pass to Baker. Johnson with a double team. And here's Brown for three. Buries it from three. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Granger. No good. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Johnson. 2 points. That one goes.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Brown. Shoots over Johnson. Brown can't hit.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Right wing. Here's Birdsong. Lanier with the rebound. The Nuggets have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Brown with it. Here's Baker. Pass to Granger. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance so far from the Nuggets.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And for Utah, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. So the Utah 5 right now. Here's Jefferson. The shot off that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Winters, defended by Halliburton. From the top of the key, it's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim. Pass to Jefferson. Takes a three. And they recover it. Halliburton left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Here's Horford. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Winters. Utah with the rebound. Here's Bogues. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Brown off the drive. Halliburton with some nice D. For Utah, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
Timeout called, the Jazz. And the importance of rest may be never more starkly outlined than we've seen of late, Smitty. Both teams in the 2020 finals were knocked out in the first round.
You're right, B.A. Physically and mentally, you need time away from the game to heal and recharge. Remember, before that, we saw how Golden State wore down after 5 straight finals appearances.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, stolen by Harden. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Frazier. Good work there as it goes. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Pass to Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And another miss by Utah.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Harden can't hit. Here's Weber. Pass to Towns. Here's Weber. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss.
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Connects from downtown. Aldridge has got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Defended by Harden. Got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Harden. And is blocked. It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And the Nuggets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. Harden from outside. The rebound by the Jazz. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Stockton. Here's Weber. Williams defending. Weber, no good. Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Stockton. Here's Weber. Williams grabs the board. Left side Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
At the line for Denver, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Johnson, he's checked in for Utah. And Johnson drops them both. Utah's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Barry. Now here's Johnson. Here's Barry. Puts up a 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Back to Harden.
He didn't have his feet planted.
His first personal foul.
Fox is checked in for the Nuggets.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz.
Pass to Williams.
Jazz foul. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Cuts off the pass.
Turnover there, but for the most part, they've taken care of the basketball. That was one of the few mistakes they've really made.
Here's Stockton. Releases. The wide open shot is on the money. He has 7.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Frazier. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Donaldson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Offensive rebound. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Barry. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Johnson. And he makes it.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Barry. Here's Stockton. Covered by Johnson. Here's Stockton. He has 7. Here's Barry. And they get it back. Towns tries yet again. And the layup is up and in.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
Timeout called. The Nuggets.
The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Who's the loudest? Scream!
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Peterson. The teardrop. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside, Brown. Here's Lanier, covered by Johnson. Johnson with a double team. It's stolen by Johnson. To the left side wing. Here's Birdsong. It's tipped. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Peterson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
At the line for Denver. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And the Jazz with possession here. They trail by 18. Here's Bogues. Pass to Bergeron. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm here alongside Coach Malone and Coach, a strong first half for this team.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
James Harden was the man in the first. He had 8 points, 2 steals, and 1 rebound. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for that. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
How about you?
On the scoreboard, the second half ends with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
They've got Johnson. Also, LaMarcus Aldridge out there. And it's Frazier in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Harden from outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Outside Harden. Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. Harden, good. Harden's got 10 points.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Weber. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Stockton. That one rolls around and rims out.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Johnson. Shots blocked. He's covered by Aldridge.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Harden. Here's Frazier. He has 6. And it's good. 2 points. Give him 8 points now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Terrific timing by Towns. He's right there to collect the ball and slam it down.
Pass to Aldridge. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Harden. Back to Aldridge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Now a timeout called by Denver. the Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Frazier. Give him 8 points now. Rebound, Utah. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Yep, that one goes.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
The Nuggets shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Harden, the pass to Aldridge. Back to Harden. Five on the clock. And they'll get another chance. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Driving in. That one's good for 2. Johnson's got 6. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Weber. Here's Stockton. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. 12 points for him.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Sigma, covered by Towns. Aldridge outside. 6 to shoot. He shoots it. Rebounded by Stockton.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Pass to Barry. Here's Stockton. Shot from the top of the key. And that one hits the back iron.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
That's tipped. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Weber, no good.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's Frazier. Give him 8. Oh, and Towns with the block. And they're able to recover. 4 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. And another miss by Denver. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Stockton. Harden with the defensive effort. Denver has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Aldridge. There's the block. It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For the Nuggets, Williams comes in for Aldridge, and Fox is subbed in for Johnson. Halliburton's checked in for Utah. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound, Utah.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Fox outside. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Frazier. Shoots over Halliburton. Got a hand on it. Inside. Weber. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
One other thing, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough shot to rely upon, but they've had it going.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Denver in the lead. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. And here's Brown for three. The shot that time not on target. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Jefferson looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Weber. Outside for Halliburton. 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Here's Peterson. A shot to stop the drought.
Nuggets foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Jazz substitution.
The Jazz have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
At the line for the Jazz. Shooting one.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. 19 seconds left in the third. And so here is Denver. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Johnson against Brown. Pass to Peterson. Here's Granger. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity. But you have to stay in control always.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Utah 5 right now. Out to the wing. Here's Peterson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Pass to Donaldson. Back to Johnson. To the middle. And that one's good. Donaldson.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Brown against Johnson. Here's Granger. He shoots. It's hauled in by Birdsong. Utah trailing here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Donaldson. Clock is at 3. The shot won't fall. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Peterson. Here's Baker. To the wing, right side. Money from the wing.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Utah shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Jefferson. Here's Abdul-Rahim.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Brown. Rebound, Utah.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Abdul-Rahim, defended by Brown. No good, a bit long that time. The Nuggets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Peterson. Three-pointer off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Birdsong. Lanier with the rebound. Denver in the lead. To the inside. Shot's good by Granger.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
On offense, here's Utah. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Utah calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Rebounded by Johnson. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. He takes it in. That shot missing. And some solid defense from Towns. Poke loose. Here's Frazier. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Barry misses. And the Nuggets shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Here's Johnson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
At the line for Denver, shooting 1.
and really strong at the line since the break.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Weber. Over Aldridge. Off the left rim and out. For Denver, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Fires it from 18, and he nails the jumper. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Here's Weber. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Outside Harden, looking to get it going. And it falls all over the rim and in.
It's so effective and efficient on the offensive end. I mean, when Harden is not setting up the play, he's finishing.
Defended by Harden. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Frazier. Pass to Lanier. Outside for Harden. Lanier. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. That gives him a double-double.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Weber, no good. And here's Denver. They're on a 15-6 run. Down low. Here's Lanier. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Pass to Weber. Here's Barry. Towns with the ball. Here's Weber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another miss by Utah. Now Harden. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And Utah calls time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Stockton, and the three-pointer goes.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Pass to Frazier. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns is... Here's Stockton. Well, super teams are still being built. Grant, what's the key to making it work with 3 or 4 guys who all need touches?
Well, it comes down to good communication between your leaders. Of course, you have to have a plan. You can't be out there winging it. And, of course, prioritizing wins over stats always works.
Here's Lanier, covered by Towns. And there's the lob. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Harden with a bucket.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nuggets.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. The rebound by the Jazz. Pass to Stockton. Back to Towns. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Harden. To the paint. There's the steal. Here's Weber, covered by Johnson. Weber, no good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
So no problem for Denver as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
Is there anything that the community requested that you were able to give them in NBA 2K22?
They always request a couple things with shooting. Contests were big. Shot contests, logic, and just interior defense in general. I think they felt that could have used a lot of rework, and they're totally right. It's a system.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. If you the competition, you...
We bring you, and let's go straight over to David Aldridge for a report before the tip-off. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Drawing fouls remains an art. Coach Steve Nash says some moves are there to fool not just the defense, but the referees. That's where the game continues to evolve. But we have seen the league respond before. For example, they make it an offensive foul now to kick your leg out on a shot.
Interesting, D.A. Thank you. So with Williams on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Dwayne Wade, also Thomas out there, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for the Trailblazers, McAdoo out there with Nance. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Noah. And it's Paul in at the point. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
Portland with the ball. Isaiah Thomas missing his last shot. Ball passes to McAdoo. And he banks in the layup.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Thomas surveying the D. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. Five to shoot. From downtown, it's rebounded by Noah. Nance outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
That's his first personal.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's McAdoo. The pass to Mullen. 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Paul. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Now, here's Wade. And that's going to be a travel.
Portland ball.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Noah finds Paul. And here is Mullen. Passes to McAdoo. It's blocked. Wade against Paul. Wade dishes to Butler. "13 feet away." That misses off the backboard. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Mullen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Portland shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First one falls for him. And Mullen drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked, but the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
To end the cold streak, Thomas, no luck.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Paul. Here's McAdoo. And a great assist by Paul as one goes in. McAdoo's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that ends the struggle. You can feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Now here's Paul. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Knocked away. Paul with the steal. To the inside. McAdoo, the pass to Mullen. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul against Milwaukee. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And that one falls for Mullen. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
And it's such a great feeling to come out strong. But it's hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strength.
Kicks it to Wade. Shot clock at 6. Oh, that's offensive interference.
That'll be goaltending.
The Blazers on offense. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Paul passes to Nance. Right wing. And McAdoo kicks to Nance. On the wing, Nance. That's a 2 from Paul. Portland, no good that time either.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot. Inside,
here's Butler. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Now here is Mullen over Wade, and Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Mullen's got 6 points.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now. And all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Teams changing it up here.
Give a hand, fans, your laser dancer.
Davis with it. 9 points last game. Haywood the pass to Haywood. The feed now to Haywood, and slam dunk by Haywood.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Here's Ryder. He dishes it to Paul. Pass to Griffin. Pulls it up. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
They get it again. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
That's his first personal.
It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
And he knocks down the first one. Scotty's checked in for Chris Paul. And so Haywood nails both of them. Trailblazers leading by 8. Scott the pass to Griffin. Back to Scott.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Mullen. For 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Mullen's got 9 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And the pass to Haywood. Hayward up top. A 14-point game for him in the win against Boston.
You think back to that awful leg injury Hayward had. It took him a couple of years, but Gordon is back to being his old self.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, guys like Hayward, they love the competition. When he's not on the court, he's playing games or watching esports. That fire just never goes away.
Hayward hits them both. Here's Scott. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Sir Haywood. That's his first personal.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for Portland, number 21, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. good on the second free throw. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Milwaukee, trailing by 10. Three-pointer, Hayward. And the Bucks miss again. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hayward covering. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Griffin.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Basket counts. Hayward's got 6 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Williams.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Bailey's checked in for Williams. 50 seconds left in the first quarter.
I got yours.
Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Bucks trail by 8. Davis surveying the 4. Pass to Hayward. Hayward outside. Takes it inside. It's good.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Scott against Davis. To the middle. It's deflected. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Portland leading by 6. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Bucks, we've got Hayward, and it's Haywood in at the 5 spot. Pass to Hayward. And there's the pass to Bailey. At the tip, and Hayward is right there. Hayward's got 6.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, Scott. Outside, Bryant. Passes it to Griffin. They double-team Griffin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Griffin's got his second bucket of the night.
Blake Griffin right now working the inside game and has the skills to take you to school.
And it's in there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's tipped. Defended by Hayward. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Idol's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Davis. Pass to Griffin. Six on the shot clock. And another basket for Milwaukee. Trailblazers leading by 5. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. And Brent, the wrinkle added to the playoff format for 2021, the play-in tournament really became a hot-button issue last season.
Yeah, it felt like either we're going to love it or you weren't going to like it at all. And I think a lot of people really enjoyed the fact that the last month of the season provided games that had something at stake. And that positioning to get into the 10th slot with an opportunity to get into the playoffs drew the attention of NBA fans and players to keep competing until the very end of the season to take that shot at getting into the postseason. So I really like it.
Who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your laser dancer.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Over in the corner, Paul. Milwaukee with the rebound. Pass to Daniels. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Now the pass to Westphal. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here's Thomas. Scheming at 13. Passes it to Wade. That's tipped.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
Down low, Westphal goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's an 8-point Portland lead.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Butler. Here's Daniels. Noah with the block.
Well, the long reach of Noah and the good timing, that helps get that block thrown.
Portland leading by 8. Pass to Paul. Here's Noah, defended by Butler. Noah kicks to McAdoo. And again, it's Portland converted.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Thomas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. T-Wade on the wing, covered by Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Westphal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal, first team foul.
For Portland, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Paul Westphal at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. And he makes both free throws. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. A 12-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Butler passes to Wade. Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. Will it go? And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
The Bucks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Free throw good, Thomas. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Mullins is checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your socks. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Thomas against Paul. Thomas kicks to Butler. Wade outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What more does Dwayne Wade have to do to impress you? Still one of the smartest players and passers off the pick-and-roll game.
Mullins' shot is off.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Wade against Noah. Noah with the block. On the wing, Mullen. He's covered by Daniels. Mullen's shot is off. Bucks trail by 11. Right side, Thomas. It's stolen by Nance. The dish now to Mullen. Now Paul. Pass to Westfall. 6 to shoot. Here's Noah. There's the pass to Westfall.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Noah. He's covered by Daniels. Paul for 3. And it's Wade with the rebound. Wade's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mullen against Butler. Williams dishes to Butler. Wade up top. Going inside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Wade's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Love to see some trademark Dwayne Wade aggressive slashing to the basket.
Passes it to Noah. And trying to break loose. And there's Noah on the assist by Paul. Paul's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Wade against Nance. Takes it from 10. It's deflected. Paul looking over the floor. 58 seconds left now here in the second. Nance in the post. He's guarded by Thomas. Williams with the block.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Thomas passes to Butler. Mullen against Wade. It's stolen by Mullen. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the wide open shot from Paul drops in the tray. Paul's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland. Here's Wade. Williams trying to break free. Second chance shot, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
The Bucks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. That free throw good from Daniels.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Here's Ryder. Pass to Mullen. Here's Scott. No good on the last second attempt there. And so we conclude the first half. It's the Trailblazers up 11. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They lead by 11. Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
They haven't been able to get anything going on offense. The lack of production doesn't just fall on the players. The game plan that the coaches have, it's whack. It doesn't work.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chris Mullen has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You've got McAdoo. Mullen is out there with Paul. Then it's Nance. And it's Noah in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Back to Paul. Lets it go with a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Daniels has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rebounded by McAdoo. Trailblazers leading by 11. Poked away. Nance outside. Here's Butler. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits. Portland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a 3-point shot tonight. And Jimmy Butler, while he's a good shooter, not a great shooter, Brent, from beyond the arc.
Well, he's good enough there, and will take, I guess, the right ones, Kevin, to keep pressure on, because you want to take the open threes. But he knows his game so well, and he'll continue to attack. He'll continue to find ways to expose defenses in the mid-range to make the impact on the game offensively that we're so accustomed to from Jimmy Butler.
Paul's shot is off.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Thomas finds Butler. Ball against Thomas. Wade has the open look. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems get. They need him to get it together.
Here's McAdoo. 6 points for him. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
On the wing, Daniels, defended by Paul. Butler feeling out of it. On the clock. Noah with the block.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Just his first attempt. Bank shot, no good.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Outside Butler. Pass to Wade. Daniels with it. And it's sent back by McAdoo. To the paint. Here's Noah. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And now Portland on the break. Here's Nance. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get 1 to go, get back on track.
In for the Trailblazers. The Bucks also changing it up. Bailey, he's checked in for Daniels. Garland comes in for Dwayne Wade. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Thomas. Now, here's Garland. Rubio right side. Here's Bailey. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Trailblazers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. To the middle. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Butler. Bucks trail by 15. And it's sent back by McAdoo. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Noah. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And Milwaukee has possession. They're scoreless since the first half. Outside Garland. Just 5 on the clock. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Carr. Another shot. They shoot again. Nice shot by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here.
Team foul. Bucks substitution.
Garland looking it over. Feeds it to Haywood. It's stolen by Nance. And here's Carr. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Guarded by Garland. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 19. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Here's Garland after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Rubio dishes to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. It's touched by Nance.
Milwaukee ball. Bucks substitution.
To stop the drought. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Blazers ball.
Aaron Davis is checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Aaron Davis.
Trailblazers leading by 19 points. Sprewell, the pass to Griffin. Here's Sprewell. Banked in off the glass.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Bucks trail by 21. Outside, Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Portland.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Hayward. Outside for Davis. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Davis has got 6 points. 1:32 left to play in the third.
Milwaukee foul. Williams. That's his first personal. First team foul.
Bucks on defense. Trailing by 17. Here's Sprewell. Defended by Hayward. Griffin's shot is off. And it's Davis with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Over to the wing. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Outside Griffin. Outside Scott. The pass to Sprewell. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Ryder. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 16. Here's Griffin. 27 seconds left in the third. And he drives in. Little turnaround. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal. First team foul. Bucks substitution.
Here's Scott. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oh, Griffin in position. Here's Griffith. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. T-Wade out there with Thomas. Then it's Butler. And it's Daniels in at the 5.
Are you surprised that Dwayne Wade is going to score that far in the paint? I'm not.
Here's Scott after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Mullen for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And that one's good by Butler.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
This is it to Griffin. No good. Shot missing. Some solid defense from Butler. Wade against Noah. Wade gets the bucket.
Dwayne Wade has taken thousands of shots where he's been challenged, and he's made them just like that.
Outside Mullen to the wing right side. Griffin passes to Mullen, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Wade. Outside Thomas. He feeds it to Daniels. Count the basket.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Here's Westphal. Pass to Noah. Over Wade. Noah's shot is off.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee making a switch. Ball against Thomas. Popped up there for Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
Time and time again, Dwayne Wade up around the rim, gets up big time for that alley-oop.
Ball outside, and he uses the glass on the way. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
At the line for the Bucks, Isaiah Thomas. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Thomas. Portland leading by 10. Paul with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Paul dishes to Noah. Back to Paul. Pass to Mullen. Tries again. And Noah with the layup.
Noah's just relentless down there. You're going to have to work all game long when he's on the floor.
Bucks passing it around. Here's Wade driving in. Yes, that goes in. Wade's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Good on the three-point shot. Mullen's got 20.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Butler against Noah. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
Bucks trail by 13. Here's Thomas. Noah with the block. And they get it back. In Butler. And Butler with the second chance points.
Right now, Jimmy is playing with no let-up, attacking and relentless.
Goes up to the stripe. The shot's good from Paul. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty.
Bob McAdoo. That's his second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Dwayne Wade taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
Both good from the line that time. Portland leading by 11. The pass to Noah. Ball against Thomas. Noah's shot is off.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Here's Thomas again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And the Bucks making a change here. Davis is checked in. Three-pointer, Wade. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for. He's shooting 7 for 15.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Butler with the steal. On the wing, Davis, defended by Paul. Here's Wade. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And McAdoo kicks to Mullen. Noah up on top. Pass to Paul. Portland again missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8-point game. Back to Daniels. Noah with the block. to the inside. McAdoo, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever, shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Timeout called the Bucks. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Our New Balance player of the game, Isaiah Thomas.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Good on the shot. Wade's got 15 points here in the second half.
Right there, finishing through contact. Dwayne Wade finds a way to muscle that one in.
Ball against Davis. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. Drops in the layup for two. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 assists. Wade outside. And there's the drive. And it's Wade with the jam.
Yeah, everything falling for Wade right now. It's got to be in his team's best interest to keep finding him.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Trailblazers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now here's Noah, pass to Paul. Portland moving the ball around. On the wing, Mullen, just 4 to shoot. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Paul passes to Nance. Back to Paul. Over Davis. That's short off the rim. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long.
We were awarded for that. And so that's one of my favorite things about 2K22 is the balance of just offense and defense and contesting shots, open shots versus contested shots. Shooting when you're wide open is a lot easier this year compared to how it was in the past, as shooting contested is a lot harder. So there's a bigger skill gap in terms of shooting, finishing at the rim. Oh man, there's so many things to talk about. But I think that's one of the big things that we're
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The majestic state flag of Texas welcomes you to Dallas, a picture-perfect night in the heart of the Lone Star State. And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
NBA technology is moving faster than ever. The new thing? Collectible highlights trading online. The players are taking notice. Shooting guard C.J. McCollum said, quote, "A lot of players are inquiring about it. I've grown closer to the non-fungible."
Boy, he is a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting there, Allie. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. And for Dallas, they've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Allen in at the 2. Well, Grant, you were a master of meshing with your teammates. How key is being on the same page early in the year?
Oh, it's so important, especially early in the season. Teams that can come together and mesh as a core have a great advantage at the start of the season.
Here's Archibald. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. Westbrook with it. Pass to O'Neal. Westbrook outside. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back. Here's Archibald. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Westbrook outside. Here's O'Neal. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Allen. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From 12 feet. Greer, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Outside Jones. Back to Westbrook. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And the shot goes down.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
For 3, Allen tips it up, controls the rebound and the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Pass to Greer. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Jones misses. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Fires from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Westbrook, the pass to Russell. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Worthy. Inside, Thurman. O'Neal pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Allen can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Greer. Got a piece of it.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. And the long reach. It's a wrap.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Greer. Here's Archibald. Over to the wing. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Greer, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Here's O'Neal. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Russell Westbrook on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And here's Dallas. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Love comes in for O'Neal, and Gay's subbed in for Jones. Here's Allen, coming off a solid outing against Memphis.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
They push it up 4 on 3. From deep, Gay. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Archibald. Here's Greer. Allen defending. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Gay outside. To end the drought. He buries it from 3.
This is something Gay has steadily improved on over time. A dangerous shooter from beyond the arc now.
Now a timeout called by New York.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
A new lineup here for New York. For New York, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Gugliotta. With the floater, and it's good on the layup.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Now Gay. Down low. Oh, deflected. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Aguirre. Cashes in the corner three.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Love. Hits the jump hook.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Aguirre. Here's Kamen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
2 minutes.
Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Aguirre. Gay with the defensive effort.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. New York has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Outside, Rondo. Here's Kamen. Pass to Gugliotta. No good there. Love with the defensive effort. Oladipo outside. 1:07 left in the first quarter. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. Here's Gugliotta. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oladipo, the pass to Gay. Now Love. McCollum defends. Love, that's good. For New York, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Rondo. Love with the defensive effort.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And it's Gay with the miss. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Great look, but off the mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Knicks out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Here's Skiles. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. We've got Brandon Ingram. James Wiseman is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Victor Oladipo. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Count that bucket.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
McCollum outside. To the inside. That's good from Allen on the assist by McCollum.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
Here's Bibby. Pass to Ingram. Over Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
I'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
You know, in his high school days, Ingram led his team to 4 straight North Carolina State titles. Easy to see why just about every college in the country was lining up to recruit him.
And we saw players like Jalen Green skip college and go straight to the G League with the Ignite team. Clark, now prospects are leaving high school early to go pro.
Yeah, and I think they have that opportunity and right to choose that option if they feel that's what they want to do, B.A. Not everybody is going to be able to make it to the NBA, but some can actually forego college and get their NBA or pro career started earlier, and they should have that right and option.
Pass to Aguirre. Over Ingram. Aguirre can't hit. The Mavericks trailing. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. O'Neal's got his second basket of the night.
And the passing of Ingram, I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Now here's McCollum. Up top, Allen. Picked his pocket. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Oladipo. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
You cannot let Oladipo get these kinds of opportunities. Easy throwdowns like that help him get into a groove.
Allen can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. The shot by Oladipo, no good. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And Dallas calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Westbrook. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
So much of the offense ran through him. Looking at the assist total, we saw how unselfish he can be.
Pass to Greer. Fires it. That one no good. And it's Dallas the other way. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And then Russell with the dunk.
You know, when Westbrook focuses on passing the basketball, it really helps his team. I love how quickly he finds his teammates.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Archibald. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Russell's got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, Allen. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball.
Here's Archibald. Pounded by Westbrook. Knocked loose. To the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And Allen gets it to go.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Here's Archibald. Allen defending. The shot by Archibald, no good. The Mavericks on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. Back to O'Neal. Shoots from the elbow. The Knicks with the rebound.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Here's Worthy. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 6th rebound on the night. got 6. Here's Westbrook. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Count it. Good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Westbrook.
New York foul.
Love is checked in for the Mavericks. Gay comes in for Jones.
Big substitution.
Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Allen's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Now he's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early.
Inside, there's Guglielmo, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Westbrook. He's closely guarded. The 3, Allen. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
New York calls timeout.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And so it's New York with it, trailing by 10. Pass to Worthy. Here's Greer. And here's Rondo. Here's Worthy, defended by Gay. A nice shot by Worthy.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Skiles. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
A minute 9 left in the second. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Knocks it loose. And so it's Dallas with it. Dallas has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And now the Knicks on the break. And he lobs it up.
Hey, you can't forget about this. Now, Rondo's averaged double-digit assists multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
Pass to Gay. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Allen. 6 on the shot clock.
Nick Allen. That's his first personal foul. 14th foul. Big substitution. Mark McGuire. C.J. McCollum.
.35 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. New York trailing. Pass to Rondo. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. McCollum against Allen. 5 to shoot. McGuire. No good on the triple. And here's Allen. Gay inside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting it.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. What a second quarter for them. They're up by 6 at the break. A nice lead. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball. And that means...
And that does it for our...
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Mavericks leading. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Westbrook, the pass to Russell. For three, Allen. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Deflected. Westbrook with it. And Worthy pulls it down. Pass to Archibald. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Now Archibald is a clever guy and has a real sense for how to pick up the foul on the way up.
First one falls for him.
Nate Archibald.
Both shots good from the strike.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Jones. Back to Westbrook. Looking to end this cold spell.
You know, people marvel at the explosiveness of Westbrook for good reason, but he also is pretty crafty. This guy he's got some tricks too.
No good on that one.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. Count it.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Allen on the wing. Fires from deep. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Takes a 13-footer, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Fast break, New York. Here's Archibald. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Allen, pass to Westbrook, down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Westbrook's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You know, even inside Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Garnett, that's good.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Westbrook, the pass to Allen. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. And New York the other way now. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll be the 2nd of 2 games on the road.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
The Mavericks pull it in. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Knicks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite. Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Here's Greer. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Neal. Brandon Ingram comes in for Jones. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Allen. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Westbrook. 7 points in the game. Driving inside. Count the basket. Westbrook's got 9 points.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
The shot by Archibald, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Oladipo, the pass to Ingram, and here's Westbrook. And Westbrook draws the double. Ingram finds Westbrook. Here's Oladipo, just 4 to shoot. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Oladipo's gotten his second bucket.
You have to respect Oladipo's jump shot. I mean, he is a skilled mid-range shooter who likes to shoot it from there.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Who's coming on the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Russell, and Love is subbed in for Wiseman. Pass to McCollum. Back to Rondo. Just 5 on the clock. Over Love. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Rondo's smarts is well documented. His IQ is so high. He takes good shots and usually makes all the right plays.
Rondo with the steal. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Gobert. Here's Oladipo. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Oh, he's got freakish athleticism, and you can see why he's participated in the slam dunk contest before. This guy can fly.
McCollum against Oladipo. To the right side. Here's Kaman. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 3 on the clock. Here's Rondo, and he converts the layup.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
Right side Ingram. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses.
Bob Love, one of the old school forwards, has that real nice game. Plays an old school style, close to the ground, but excels at scoring the ball and defending.
1:19 left to play in the third. McCollum outside. Pass to Rondo. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for New York. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Dallas, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Pass to Gay. Rejected by Allen.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
McCollum's got space. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. McCollum's got his first bucket in this one.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gay. The Knicks pull it in.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 4 on the clock. Here's Aguirre. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Gay in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Worthy can't hit. The Mavericks shooting pretty well at 45%. Gay outside, beyond the arc. Can't hit that one.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Aguirre can't hit. Allen on the wing. Pass to Love. The shot no good. New York goes the other way with it. McCollum on the wing. Allen defending. And he trims the lead to single digits.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
The Mavericks leading. Now here's Love. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Skiles. Pass to Allen. 4-3. Drains the triple. Allen's got 12 points here in the second half.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Here's Aguirre. Gay with the defensive effort.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Love, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now a timeout called by New York. Russell's checked in for Gobert. O'Neal comes in for Love. And it's Jones in for Gay.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Allen on the wing. Takes the three. And the Mavericks, another three.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Worthy getting these kinds of looks is a thing of beauty. As soon as he shoots it from here, assume it's going in.
Here's Skiles. Pass to O'Neal. With the 10-footer. It's hauled in by Thurman. Here's Greer. Allen defending. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And he gets it to go.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Skiles. And it's rejected. And they get it back. The three, Allen connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Archibald. Here's Thurman, guarded by Russell. Here's Worthy. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Skiles from about 16. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Pass to Archibald. Over Russell. Got a hand on it. Tipped away. Pass break, New York. Here's Garnett. Here's Thurman, guarded by Russell. Here's Greer. Shot clock at 6. Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Dallas. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. To the inside. Here's Worthy. Basket's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Timeout called. The Mavericks. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the free ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Outside Jones. The three ball. And they get it back. Pass to Allen. Let's go with a three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Archibald. Down low. Here's Garnett. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at them.
The three, Allen. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Allen. shot to end the cold streak.
Cannot forget about the defense of Garnett. Now outstanding at knowing when to time his leap to block the shot.
That foul. Jermaine O'Neal. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 42 left in the final quarter. Here's Archibald. Another one falls for New York.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Pass to Jones. And here's Allen. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple. Allen's got 12 now in this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Allen brings a double team. Here's Archibald. Pass to Thurman. Just 2 to shoot. Greer. Oh, powered down with both hands. And that's a double-double for him now.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Outside Jones. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're losing by 10. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Turkoglu. No good on the quick three. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Pass to Ingram. Pulls it. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And now it's a 12-point Dallas lead. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Oladipo. Good work defensively by Oladipo. Here's Bibby. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
For the gamers.
How do you keep everyone happy from the pro player to the casual player?
Oh, wow. That's a good question, and one that we are constantly asking ourselves, too. I think the main thing that we try to do is give people flexibility in terms of modes, in terms of...
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team.
Thank you, Kevin.
Well, D.A., clearly he wants to make his mark. Thanks for that report. So Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Barry is out there with Weber. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. And for the Heat, Stoudemire out there with Havlicek. Then there's Howard. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Petrie in at shooting guard. And in the early part of the season, Doris, some teams still working out the kinks. Where does the level of play peak, you think, in the regular season?
You know what, Kevin, on any given night, you can see an incredible game. At the start of the year, guys are anxious, they're ready to play, and so you might see something spectacular. There can be that feeling out process early on where teams are trying to determine how they're going to be most successful. The one thing we know, Kevin, you do not want to peak too soon.
Now Kidd. Pass to Petrie. Passes to Howard. No good that time. And Utah the other way now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Now, here is Havlicek. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
And, guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Now here's Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Now the pass to Barry. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Petrie. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. With the drive, and Weber throws it down.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feat.
Now, here is Havlicek. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Havlicek's got his second bucket tonight. Pass to Weber. Kidd with the double. Weber kicks to Stockton. The shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Bombed up there for Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now here's Stockton. Out to the right wing. Here's Guerin. And the layup is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Kidd kicks to Havlicek. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Barry. Guarded by Stoudemire. Barry the pass to Guerin. Nice ball movement by Utah. And it's sent back by Howard.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all-defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Clock at 6. Barry the pass to Towns. Left block shot on the way.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Inside. And the basket by Kidd.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Kidd against Stockton. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Pass to Guerin. A three-pointer, no good. The Heat leading by 7. High arcing shot.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see. A level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns. Sends that shot back.
Drummond's checked in for the Heat. Cummings comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And the Jazz making a change here. Here's Petrie. He feeds it to Drummond. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Stockton. He had 15 points last outing. Passes it to Guerin. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Stockton, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, you can't teach size, just the old expression. Andre Drummond making his presence felt defensively.
Havlicek the pass to Petrie. There's the feed to Cummings. He kicks it to Kidd. Launches a three. Rebounded by Jazz. Here's Barry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Rick Barry puts pressure on an opponent any way he can, and one of the easiest ways to do that is on the break. He was ready for that one.
Here's Petrie, and there's the pass to Havlicek. From outside, off the mark. Here's Guerin, covered by Havlicek. From 13, Abdur-Rahim.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Substitutions. .127 left to play here in the first. Here's Bing. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Jefferson.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Abdul-Rahim can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bing. And Drummond kicks to Finley. Pass to Bing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The high post shot. The Heat get it back. And a new 14. And that one's good. Drummond.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Pass to Johnson. Rebound by the Heat. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Martin. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Birdsong. Misses off the left iron. Cummings with the ball. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Jazz trail by 7, so is Stockton on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Johnson. Jefferson is out there with Horford, and it's Abdul-Rahim in the power forward. Johnson's shot is off.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
They get it back in the air, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second chance points.
There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside, Martin. And we've played through the first minute here in the second, and that one is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Johnson dishes to Jefferson. Pass to Abdur Rahim. Back to Jefferson. And Jefferson throws it down hard.
Well, once one of the most bouncy players in the NBA, Jefferson still has it in his game. Incredibly impressive.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Shoots. Finley can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 8. Johnson right side. He dishes it to Horford. Over Van Horn. Horford no luck.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Bing. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And you know what makes Abdur Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Sinks the triple. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Johnson, the pass to Jefferson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Richard Jefferson so strong. He gets fouled, completes the play, potential and one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. Nice shot.
And that one misses.
I think you have to admire the professionalism of Richard Jefferson, right? He's adapted his game to fit the current style of play.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Up top, Bogues. And it's sent back by Howard. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And that one's good. Bing. And it's an 11-point Heat lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
T-shirt time.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's Bogues. The pass to Weber. Lays it up and banks it in. Weber's got his second bucket of the night.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the charts.
From the stripe, and another basket for Miami.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said we've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. On the wing, Havlicek. He has 6. Good ball movement here by Miami. 4 on the shot clock. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Now here's Stockton. No points in the game yet for him. Towns, the pass to Guerin. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Jazz have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one. First free throw is good.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Kidd passes to Howard. Kidd against Stockton. Kidd dishes to Stoudemire. Pass to Havlicek. With the shot. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Havlicek's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Weber. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. Weber's got 8 points. The Heat leading by 9. Havlicek, the pass to Kidd. Count that bucket.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Utah calls timeout.
With the timeout.
A different look for Miami. Andre Drummond comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Cummings in for Stoudemire. Utah with the ball. 11-point game. Pass to Weber. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Petrie. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here is Stockton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Out left to the wing. Beard. Another miss by Utah.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
.130 left here in the second. Petrie, the pass to Cummings. Down low. Bounce pass from Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Petrie. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond. Drummond's got 6 points.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Passes it to Guerin to end the run. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Kidd. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
They get John Stockton.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And the Jazz making a change here. 50 seconds left in the first half. Stockton passes to Barry. And the pass to Guerin. Jason Kidd grabs the miss.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Shots good from Petrie.
How many times times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Stockton, here we go. Pass to Guerin. Here's Barron. Nice ball movement by Utah. And the Jazz, another three.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Havlicek. And so it's Miami with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. When we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They're just pulling.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
They've got Havlicek. Andre Drummond is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Petrie in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Weber can't hit.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
Sharp instincts on D there, just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Heat.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Kidd. Jazz trail by 17. Pass to Weber. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Kidd kicks to Stoudemire. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Stockton against Kidd. Passes it to Stoudemire. Shoots over Weber. And Stoudemire, the bucket on the assist by Kidd. Stoudemire's got his second bucket of the game to go. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. The 15-footer. Weber can't hit.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Now Howard to the right side. Tipped away. Stoudemire inside. Defended by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Now at the line, Amari Stoudemire. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Stoudemire. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Jazz trail by 18. The pass to Barry. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
A different look for Utah. Jefferson comes in for Barry, and it's Johnson in for John Stockton. Here's Bing. Outside Martin. Finley the pass to Stoudemire. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Miami no good on that time either. Jazz trail by 16. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Here's Bing. Guarded by Weber. Outside for Martin. And again, it's the Heat missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, crafty as they come. Richard Jefferson catches the defender slightly out of position, and now he'll go to the free throw line.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. The Heat leading by 15. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Inside, Stoudemire with the bucket. Stoudemire's got 7 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the Jazz call time here.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Jazz trail by 17. Here's Birdsong. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Horford finds Towns, and it's sent back by Howard. They retain possession. 6 to shoot. Birdsong passes to Towns. Outside for Jefferson. No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. To the inside, Stoudemire makes it off the glass. Stoudemire's got 7 points here in this quarter.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Jefferson dishes to Horford. Johnson outside. The kick out to Towns. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Horford. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Horford's got his first points of the night.
Well, pretty good awareness, right, from Al Horford. He has the wherewithal to get off a quality shot.
At the elbow, Martin. Pass to Finley. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 20.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Passes to Horford. Nice ball movement by Utah. Lets it go from the wing. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bing, the pass to Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
Here's the pass to Birdsong. Feeds it to Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Horford's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I like the aggressiveness. Horford is superb at staying in control on these tough shots.
Here's Bing. He can't get it to go. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Birdsong. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Tries from 10, and it's sent back by Howard. Bing, the pass with Finley. Outside Martin. Here's Bing, who's guarded by Johnson. And that one's good. Bing's got his 2nd basket of the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Utah calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
With some changes, Cummings, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Edwards comes in for Michael Finley. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Martin. Bogues dishes to Jefferson. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here's Bing. And the basket by Kidd. Kidd's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Jefferson down low. Edwards there. And it's sent back by Howard. Bing, the pass to Cummings. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Pass to Donaldson. Bogues with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Passes it to Bing. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Howard, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, because of his frame, Dwight Howard is so problematic for the defense. Gets to the foul line.
The Heat have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
No good on that one.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The Jazz with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Kidd against Stockton. To the middle. Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
For 3, Kidd. And so it's the Miami Heat, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
So moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Weber. He's out there with Barry. And it's Guerin in a 2-guard.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here's Havlicek. Out to the right wing for 3. Kidd drains the three-pointer.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Utah shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Here's Guerin, covered by Havlicek. Guerin, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Shots good from Petrie.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The pass to Weber. Shooting over Cummings. Out of hand on it. Now here's Kidd. Petrie, the pass to Cummings. That shot off. Good D by Weber. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And the 3-ball is good.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
On the wing, Havlicek. Drummond trying to get himself free, and it's Havlicek missing. Utah's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Barry the pass to Guerin. Here's Barry. For a number of seasons, offensive output, Greg, has been on the rise, as we've seen. But last year, it went to a whole different level.
I mean, how about 2 years ago with Dallas? They had the greatest offensive season since all the way back in 1973, averaging over 116 points per 100 possessions. Get this, last year, 7 teams beat that record. Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
The Heat leading by 23. Havlicek outside. Over Barry. And it's Havlicek missing. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Here's Guerin, covered by Havlicek. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul. Shooting for Utah, Richie Guerin. 2.
And he makes the first. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for the Heat. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Jazz. Both shots good from the stripe. We've heard the calls for more diversity among head coaches, Greg. With the turnover this offseason came a lot of opportunity.
And Kevin, that's really what it's all about, right? The league's values of diversity and inclusion have been really pushed to the forefront. And I think that's one reason why our game is so popular globally, because it is so inclusive.
Inside Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Andre Drummond picks one up.
Well, making sure you get the shot opportunity through contact. Karl Anthony Towns goes to the free throw line.
Russo's checked in for Andre Drummond. And Towns drops them both. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Good.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Havlicek, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
No problems knocking that one down.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
Greg, last season, we saw a lot of opinions about the play-in tournament, especially from players. Where did you fall on that thinking?
Well, I'm going to put on my fan hat right now, Kevin, and I thought it was exciting. I mean, seeing the stakes get raised for those teams that are right on the edge, I think it brings more interest for teams. But if I was still playing, I probably wouldn't like it if I had locked up the playoffs and still had to go play to earn a berth.
Here's Stockton, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
To the paint, here's Stoudemire, and it's blocked. Weber, the pass to Towns. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got his 3rd assist on the night. Miami leading by 18. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Petrie. Stoudemire trying to break free. controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Weber. That one good for 2. Here's Kidd. Passes it to Stoudemire. Back to Kidd. Havlicek outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 21. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Kidd.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Here's Weber. No good off the front iron.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And there's the pass to Finley. Dives to the hoop. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Jason Kidd.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Martin, the pass to Van Horn. 5 on the clock. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Finley. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 19. Pass to Horford. Over Martin. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Finley. Over Abdul Rahim. And Abdul Rahim pulls it down. Misses from short range. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps. And the execution
But the pro players, they have strict demands, and they, you know, and this is our comp. This is a lot of Twitter. This is a lot of people who consider themselves like, you know, 2K veterans and people who play the game like hours and hours every day. We are constantly kept in check by them to make sure that the game is skill-based and that you are rewarded if you understand the game of basketball, if you understand.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard.
welcome everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. Joining Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and all right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Well, you look at how strong and mobile Giannis is with the ball. Candace, how are defenders even supposed to try and contain this guy?
Well, listen, Giannis is a threat at any point on the court, and especially when he rebounds the ball. If you're a defender and you're guarding your man, you're in trouble. It's a team that guards Giannis. It's impossible to guard him one-on-one.
Here's Richmond. No good on the three. Pass to Free from downtown. Gets the three to fall.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Kemp. Launches it. He drops it from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Rose.
You love to see Giannis adapting to the situation, coming up with a shot in the mid-range.
And just over a minute played here to start the game.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's his first.
And he drops him first.
First team foul. At the line.
And he makes both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Well, Candace, you're one of the most versatile low-post players to ever play the game. Now, that's something that's becoming the rule instead of the exception.
Yes, you got to be versatile in the low post, and that means being able to face up. That means being able to be physical and finishing your own basket. So important.
Here's Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
At the line for Toronto, Magic Johnson.
And Johnson drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Rose outside. Five to shoot. Puts the move on. Toronto grabs the miss.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Richmond. Hits a three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Cunningham. Now Rose, covered by Johnson. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Cunningham. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Richmond. The three is up. And the Raptors, another three. When you look at athletes getting involved and making their voices heard on justice and equality, Candace, the WNBA has been on the front lines. Can you speak to that?
Yes, the WNBA has been on the front lines and, you know, just proud to represent this league, a league that stands for equality. We are a league of all women, 80% African American, just down the line. And so we like to pride ourselves on being the voice for the voiceless.
Never afraid to speak up. It's always been the case in the WNBA.
Uh-oh, starting out in rhythm. That's 4 out of 5 he's hit, and we're only in quarter number 1.
From deep, Rose. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
Pass to Kemp. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. The shot by Richmond, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Free. Oh, Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Hagan. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Ooh, poked away and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Candace, we see so many different coaching styles. To you, what's the most important quality in a head coach?
The most important quality in a head coach, especially nowadays, is to be able to connect with your team. You have to be able to connect to know what they need on a nightly basis. You know when to push, know when to bring them back down into reality, and how to set the tone. So I think that is so important, especially in this generation.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Robinson, he's checked in for Toronto. Williams comes in for Johnson. Fox is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
Pass to Richmond. Now Williams. Here's Richmond. Shot clock at 5. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice. He's got 14.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Fox, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The ball's knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Well, Candace, you're one of the most prolific scorers in league history. Someone has to get you the ball, though. What do you like in a point guard?
I love a point guard that is in control of the game, that knows when to push, knows when to get back, and knows the position that players like the ball in. The point guards that have been the best that I've played with at the beginning of the season have asked me, where do you want the ball? And when you ask those questions, you get solid answers, and it makes the team better.
Well, I'm honored to be your TV point guard.
Man, you throw no looks, and they're so... Man, I'm ready, BA. I'm ready to catch those no looks.
Fox, soft touch off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Robinson in the post. The layup misses.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Manning, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Robinson. To the wing on the left. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Fox. And here's Richardson. Back to Fox. To the middle. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. A nice shot by Hawkins. It's so wonderful to see the growth of the WNBA, engaging new fans and sponsors. Candace, how does the league continue that ascent, you think?
I think the WNBA has to continue to do things different. We are a different game than the NBA, and we can't always use the NBA's blueprint as ours. So I think we need to continue to push that and, open up more doors for ourselves.
Good point. tipped away. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And the basket by Blackman.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Ilgauskas. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Hawkins. 6 to shoot. Can't hit that time. And the Thunder going the other way now. Here's Blackman. Pass to Bargnani. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Hawkins. From deep three-point range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Thunder, up 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And you ask Giannis his recipe for success, it's pretty simple.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You just go out there and play hard and give everything with the team without thinking about nothing else.
He does keep a tight-knit circle, Grant.
Yes, I love it. No big entourage, just family, team, and the work. And that's what he's all about.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And for the Thunder, and a lot of great basketball talent in the pipeline, both for the NBA and the WNBA. So, Candace, what players in the women's game do you see coming in and having a huge impact?
Well, you got to start first with the impact that Breanna Stewart has had in the WNBA. You're going to see more of those forward, versatile players that are coming in. You're going to see more of the big guards, those guards that have the skills. And you're seeing that in the NBA. It's becoming positionless. And when everybody's able to do everything, it makes for an exciting game for the team.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Fox against Williams. Pass to Hawkins. Thompson outside. Robinson with it. Ellis with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Fox. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Hawkins. Outside, Williams. Pass to Person. Now here's Thompson. Tightly guarded. Now here's Williams. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Manning. Here's Keenan. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Manning, defended by Thompson. Here's Blackman. Good work defensively by Robinson. Toronto trailing. Well, Candace, this is a question I'm sure you've heard before, but growing up, was there a player or players who you patterned your game after?
Well, Honestly, I was the biggest Allen Iverson fan. So I was the center that was going out on the game, trying to throw passes like AI, trying to dribble and get that crossover. So I really loved watching AI growing up, and C. Webb was another player. I loved his versatility. I loved his ability to get to the basket. So I'd say it's those two.
Nice. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
Come on and get out for your Northside crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside crew.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Toronto, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to Free. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Give him 8.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
To the left wing, Richmond. And the Raptors, another 3.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
From 13, jump shot is good. Rose has got 9.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Richmond. 17 points in the game. Down low. Here's Hagan. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Parrish, no good. Toronto has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
I also like what they've done on the fast break in their first half tonight. They're taking it to them.
The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Rose. Clock at 6. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Rose has gotten 4 this quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
For 3, Richmond with the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now a 6-point Toronto lead.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Johnson against Rose. Antetokounmpo for three. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Blocked. Here's Walton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Out to the right wing. Pass to Kemp. Outside Johnson to the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. The Thunder making a switch here.
Robert Parrish, shooting one.
And that one misses. Toronto's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Richmond with the bucket.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
For the Thunder, Doug West.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Free.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Cunningham. 14 feet away. Tipped. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Hagan. Here's Walton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They host the Hawks after this one. Here's West, covered by Johnson. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Hagan. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Well, Candace, always great to get your take on things. Great to have you on the broadcast tonight.
It's an honor and privilege to sit next to you guys. Thanks so much for having me, Brian.
Hey, anytime Candace stops by, we know we're going to hear something interesting.
I agree, B.A. She's got a great perspective of the game. I mean, she sees it from the view of a player, a coach, and a fan.
It's tipped, and he recovers it. Johnson with a bucket.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
And here's Richardson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Free. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. So both teams making some changes here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.44 seconds left in the first half.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Kept alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. .34 seconds left in the second. Johnson against Fox. To the inside. Bargnani. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Hawkins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pass to West. Inside. Fox, that's good. Fox has got his second bucket on the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Toronto, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
Three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with you, Travis. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living, and they're living good, baby.
And over to Kenny. Your thoughts on the Thunder?
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge. But you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment for the matchup. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Blocked! Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous Mobile 1 block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Raptors with a lead. On the court for the Thunder. Pass to Richmond. Here's Kemp. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Pass to Kemp. Back to Johnson. And there's the foul. He'll go on Derrick Rose. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's Hagan. Give him 8. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Cliff Hagan. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Cunningham. Now Antetokounmpo. Rose outside. Here's free from the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his third assist of the night.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Hagan. Toronto the rebound. Goes back up. No good off the glass. Oklahoma City's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Rose outside. Here's Cunningham. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got 6.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Antetokounmpo finds Rose. Oh, and Johnson with a block. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Richmond. Fires for 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Out left to the wing. Rose against Johnson. Antetokounmpo outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot from deep. Rose. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Richmond. And he's got 28 now. Outside Johnson. Pass to Kemp. Here's Walton. Here's Richmond. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Rose. The pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. That one's no good. The Raptors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Person. Back to Williams. Thompson against Antetokounmpo. Here's Person. Over Rose. Robinson. That one doesn't drop. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 13.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, If you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Rose against Williams. Rose can't connect.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Outside, Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Person. Off target from three-point range. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Rose. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Made shot by Derrick Rose. Reason why, his ability to drive the basketball in the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Robinson. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Raptors lead by 7. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Deciding to change it up. Fox with the ball. Pass to Manning. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. With the drive. From the baseline. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Fox has got 6 points.
Good work getting free of the defense and finding his shot. In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
Down low. Here's Manning. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. He has 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Ilgauskas. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Here's Pressey. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The Raptors need to get off the shot. The offensive rebound. Ilgauskas' shot is off. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Blackman. An easy 2 on the layup. Now just a 3-point Toronto lead. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Fox. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Pressey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Williams against Fox. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game. Here's Robinson. It's deflected. Here's Blackman. Richardson for three. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Raptors out in front, up by 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Outside Johnson. Richmond hits the trifecta. He's got 31.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And for Oklahoma City. Fox outside. Blocked! And he gets it back. And he's able to get it back.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
The first free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Walton gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 11.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
To the inside. Here's Free. Tipped. Here's Richmond. And the Raptors, another 3.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Can they get it? Argnani. And rejected. Now Johnson. Misses the layup. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And now the Raptors on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Robert Parrish. Yanis Adetokounmpo. Derrick Rose.
Pass to Free. Here's Parrish. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Doesn't go that time.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Here's Free. And again, another missed shot.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And there's the foul. He'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his third foul of the game. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. You think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the players' union will always favor freedom of movement for its players.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And last season, a new entity, NBA Africa, created to handle all business on the continent. Grant, you're an investor. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's so exciting, B.A. First of all, the game of basketball growing all over the world, and particularly on the continent in Africa. So I think it's not only great from a financial standpoint, but you're creating opportunities for the league, and you're exposing people to Africa, to this beautiful game. I think it's a win-win, and I'm so excited.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Johnson against Rose. Pass to Hagan. Lets the three fly. And the Raptors, another three.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kemp with the rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And good whistle there.
13 foul. At the line for Toronto, Cliff Hagan, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Richmond. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
To the middle. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
The shot from 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Cunningham. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. The shot by Johnson, no good.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Richmond. This one for 3. Giannis with the rebound. And Oklahoma City shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Rose can't connect.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Here's Johnson. Drains it from 9 feet away.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Grant, you played for a Suns team that was influential with their training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, B.A., it has changed immensely. Nowadays, every team incorporates that foundation that Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention. It's about recovery. It's the big picture approach to making sure players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Here's Rose. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Rose. Here's Free. Pass to Parrish. 5 on the clock. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist of the night. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Here's Richmond. Back to Johnson. Pass to Walton. Over Rose. And Walton gets it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Free. Here's Parrish. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Pass to Hagan. And without the crowds to start last season, easier to hear some of the trash talk. Smitty, when you played, did you occasionally resort to a little smack talking yourself?
You know, B.A., I didn't call it trash talking. I call it just talking, getting yourself pumped up for the game and trying to get into your opponent's head. I would have loved to be able to do it without fans in the gym.
The Raptors shooting at 49% so far in the game.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pass to Parrish, puts it up from 17, misses off the left iron. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Left side, Johnson. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Parrish. Here's Free. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Now Johnson. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Welcome to NBA 2K22 Season 1 Call to Ball. First, who did you pick for your starter? If you're having second thoughts, each starter player you evolve completely will let you open that option pack one more time to pick another starter player.
If you collect and evolve all 5, you can collection complete the starter sub collection for an Emerald Phil Jackson coach card.
There are a couple other lifetime agendas you should take a look at to start your My Team. How about a Diamond Luka Doncic?
For Luka's NBA 2K22 cover, there are 15 agendas to complete that will each reward you a brand new event card. Collect all 15 to complete the mural and collect the Diamond Luka Doncic.
One of these event
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas. Here at American Airlines Center, the Kings taking on the Mavericks. For the Kings, a loss in their opening game. So tonight, they're laser focused on securing their first win. Mavs, Kings, coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan with Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Brandon Ingram is an all-star talent, but then again, this is what he expected would happen. He said, confidence got me this far. Even with my build, I always had it. I think I have greatness in me. I'm not going to stop until I'm the best. He certainly is well on his way to fulfilling that prophecy, Kevin.
Tremendous, David. Thank you for that. While we get a break, let's take a look at the October standings out west. Take a look at Dallas. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, there's the Kings, a game and a half out.
And I think for Sacramento, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
Yeah, they're kind of in that caught in the middle type group. You know what I mean? You wonder if they need a personnel change to get over the hump.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Thompson. He's out there with Irving, and it's Mourning in at the 4-man position. And for Dallas, Jones is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Russell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Westbrook. Jermaine O'Neal missing his last shot. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. And Allen is good for 3. Now we're looking at teams with first-year coaches, Chris. How long do you think it usually takes to get up to speed with the new system?
You know, it depends, Kevin. Do you have veteran players on your team? Is it a familiar system that guys have seen before? Young squads, they take a little bit more time to get up to speed. It may take till the All-Star break or so.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And as good as he's been in the NBA, we're looking at one of the greatest college players of all time. Thompson at NC State was a beast. The Wolfpack were dominant when Thompson was there.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. Allen inside the three-point line. Gets a very good look and converts. Allen's got 5 now.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Pass to Irving. Over Westbrook. And Julius Irving, the basket on the assist by Thompson.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Allen. Over Irving. Allen's shot is off.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Thompson. The teardrop falls in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Here's Skiles. He's covered by Thompson. Allen outside. Passes it to Skiles. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Skiles' shot is off. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Kings. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
They had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. The offense just looked flat.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Allen outside. Dallas again missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
And we'll see what, or if anything has changed this year. Maybe it's still a matchup of the haves and have-nots. Or maybe the playing field's a little more even.
Here's Skiles. He's covered by Thompson. Allen, that's good.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Thompson passes to Irving. And Jones sends it back.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Here's O'Neal. Rebound, Julius Irving. The Kings leading. Now the pass to Eaton. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Skiles. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Irving. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Here's Skiles. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Irving and Dr. J slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Here's Skiles. Got a piece of it. Peck, he's guarded by Russell. Here's Peck. Doesn't go for him. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Jones against Mourning. Jones dishes to Russell. That shot no good. So the Kings will take it the other way. Inside, here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
Nowadays, the three-point shot is huge. They were on fire.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Martin's checked in for the Kings. Tim Hardaway comes in for Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Love finds Gobert. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Oladipo. Driving inside. And it's good for 2.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness, gutting through it.
Pass to Irving. Over Oladipo. Irving kicks to Martin. Lock at 6. Here's Hardaway. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Kings lead by 5. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Oladipo outside. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. He has 5.
Yeah, and Bibby does a great job within their offense, especially when it comes to spotting the open man.
Irving against Bibby. And that one's good, Irving.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Hardaway against Bibby. Gay outside. Rebound by the Kings.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Eaton. Outside Hardaway. From deep. Love grabs the board. And here's Bibby. He's off on that one. And that does it for the first quarter. It's Sacramento up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Victor Oladipo is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Love in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Wood with the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim. And, you know, we talk about how Wood has moved around the league. He also attended 3 different high schools. So he's been searching for direction for a long time.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wood. Here's Van Arsdale. Takes a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Van Arsdale's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings. And now Wood is laser focused, putting up all-star numbers over long stretches.
And you look at where he started compared to where he is now. Wood may be one of the most improved players we've ever seen, especially if he continues to ascend from here.
Here's Hardaway. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Wood. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Wood against Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Chris, the NBA cutting back on the foul calls for those unnatural shooting motions, so the break check, the pump and jump and all that. Do you like that change?
I mean, look, it's already an offensive player's game. It's hard enough to check a guy with the skill set that these players have. So, yeah, the league is throwing a ball to defenders, and it's about time.
Wiseman's checked in for Dallas.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the play.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Wood. Over Oladipo, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Wood's got 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Kings leading now by 8. Butler with the ball. Wiseman picks him up. It's stolen by Wiseman. Butler against Gay. Left side, Westbrook. Oladipo outside. Takes the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
Way to showcase the court vision. Westbrook, I mean, he gets his teammates some wide open looks.
Passes it to Van Arsdale. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Van Arsdale's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Kings. Westbrook passes to Love. Now, here's Oladipo. Not a lot of room.
A perfect position to grab the rebound. Gets underneath, boxes out, and pulls it down.
Oladipo with the block.
You're not going to beat Oladipo with that. I mean, Victor plays hard on both sides of the ball.
Wiseman with the bucket.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the pass to Brandon. Warning with it. His last outing, 16 points for him. Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Thompson. Jones, no luck. Kings leading now by 6. To the inside. And the dunk by Mourning.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here is Russell. No points in the game yet for him. Shoots from 12. Green with the block. Allen for 3. Green with the rebound. Sacramento's got both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Brandon, 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, that's all about shooting.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Skiles. Bangs home the trifecta. Skiles has got his first 3 points of the game.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on it. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Lewis passes to Brandon. Kicks to Green. Pass to Mourning. It's rebounded by Dallas. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Bucket is good. And now just a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Well, sometimes you don't need a haymaker, just a jam. You got to get those easy looks inside.
And in the pass to Lewis. Down low, here's Mourning, and it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
Here's Skiles. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Mavericks making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Skiles has got 5 points so far. Kings leading now by 3. Timeout called by the Kings.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And the last second is Taster. Let's see who's allowed.
Irving's checked in for the Kings.
Julius Irving.
So it's Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. Mourning passes to Eaton. Mourning against Russell. Mourning can't make it work.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's O'Neal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And really the defense fouling there prevented the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now the Mavericks with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Allen kicks to Russell. Here's Skiles. He's covered by Thompson. And it's Russell missing. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Sacramento. From outside the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 4.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Passes it to O'Neal. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Thompson passes to Irving. Allen against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. Russell against Mourning. He tries for three. The Mavericks pull it in. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from O'Neal. Sacramento making a switch here. That one drops. He ties it up. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a heart.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your take on it?
They've been knocking it down from 3. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open guy. And then, of course, their shooters have delivered. If they keep it up, they're going to be tough to beat.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And for the Kings, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Irving. He's out there with Thompson, and it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Westbrook scanning the floor. Westbrook double team. Outside, Jones. The pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense there from Irving.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Dishes it to Thompson. The kick out to Irving. Back to Thompson. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. No good with the layup. To the middle. Here's Russell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Yep, that one goes. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Irving. Thompson outside. Six on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Love check in for Dallas. Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Westbrook passes to Love. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Irving against Jones. Knocked loose. Now Westbrook. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Jones finds Allen. Now Russell. Dallas moving it around for the lead. It's tipped.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Beck defended by Allen. Pass to Eaton. To the wing on the left. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. At the top of the key, Thompson. He had a nice open look right there. Thompson's got 8.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Dallas calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
A different look for Dallas. Heisman's checked in for Russell. Gay comes in for Jones. And it's Oladipo in for Ray Allen. Love dishes to Gay. 18 feet out. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Gay's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
Here's Mourning. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Here's Love. And he overshot that one, missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Hardaway. And he converts the layup. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Passes it to Love. Over Hardaway. Love, no good. Kings have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Lewis on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Westbrook against Hardaway. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Butler. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Gobert, he's checked in for Wiseman. And so here's Sacramento. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And there's the pass to Van Arsdale. Sacramento again missing. The Mavericks trailing. And finished off by Gay.
Oh, man, the dunks that Gay flushes home are what he's best known for. A relentless athlete. Just flat out gets it.
Hardaway against Westbrook. Hardaway, no good. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. For the lead, it's hauled in by Wood. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Butler in the corner. Back to Hardaway. Floats it up for Wood, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Mavericks making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pass to Gobert. And Oladipo kicks to Westbrook. Over Hardaway. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And it's Butler missing. The Mavericks leading. Rudy Gay on the wing. Offline with his three. King shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Outside Hardaway. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Martin kicks to Wood. The end of the drought, and the shot is good. Martin's got it all tied up now for the Kings. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
It's stolen by Martin. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Van Arsdale. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. O'Neal passes to Oladipo. Outside Westbrook. The three. Martin gets the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Van Arsdale. Nice D from Oladipo.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert finds Westbrook. Looks for O'Neal. Gets it to him. And that one drops for him. O'Neal's 9.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Wood. Gobert with the defensive effort. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film section.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Jones. Allen is out there with Russell. And it's Skiles in at the point guard.
First team foul.
Allen up top. On the wing, Jones. Pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Over Green. Rebound by the Kings. Martin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Beck, guarded by O'Neal. Here's Beck. Here's Martin. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
And it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism.
Thompson outside. Passes to Irving. To take the lead. Bill Russell grabs the miss. Russell's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The 19-foot shot, and Thompson sends it back. Inside. And it's sent back by Russell. Outside, Jones. Goes up on the block. Tries to save it. Thompson against Allen. Now here's Thompson. Tight defense on him. Can't cash in from close range.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
And Martin now top of the key. The dish to Thompson. The pass to Irving. to take the lead. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Kings lead by 2. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Mike Bibby's checked in for Dallas. Sacramento making a switch here. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
4 on the clock. From deep three-point range, Eaton grabs the miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Down low. They need this one. And slam dunk by Allen.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is. And he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Mavericks foul. Jermaine O'Neal. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Kings, Mark Eaton.
Good on both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Allen outside. The 3. Rebound by the Kings. They've led by as much as 10.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Eaton the pass to Irving. And here's Thompson. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Mourning.
3.
Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. He's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Russell dishes to Bibby. Pass to Allen from the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Mourning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. It's stolen by Allen. To the paint. Here's Russell. O'Neal trying to break free. Out that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Russell.
And what you love about Russell is he plays to his strengths. Nothing fancy, just goes right to one of his impeccable moves.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. They recover it. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Allen passes to Bibby. Irving against Russell. Ray Allen is on the wing. For 3, Bibby hits it from 3-point range. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His 3-point shot is as money as it gets.
Here's Eaton. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal
It's Jermaine O'Neal.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Mark Eaton, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Bibby. He doesn't get the second one. Mavericks trail by 3. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. No good that time. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Back. He's guarded by Russell. Knocks it loose. Stolen by O'Neal. He kicks to Westbrook. Westbrook double team. It's stolen. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Irving. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3. Allen finds Russell. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Irving against Jones. 5 on the clock. Irving misses. Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul.
The defender all over.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Thompson the bounce pass. Mourning can't make it work. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Westbrook gets to Allen. Count it!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 1. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ray Allen.
And his touch from long range has been money. Yeah, he's totaled 4 3-pointers on a very efficient night of shooting. And that's what turned a good game for him into a great.
.51 seconds left in the game. Down low. Mourning can't make it work.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And it's Russell with that extra effort. And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
And this is the problem with the length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth. And Sacramento has possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Mourning. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball movement and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Ray Allen. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Thompson passes to Mourning. The second effort. Outside Irving. Misses the tray. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some misses.
Now at the line for your back.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know what? It's exceptional how results-oriented Westbrook is. I mean, every aspect of his game is so sharp on both ends of the floor.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team. You picked it up in the second half.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Prove it.
And if you want to wrap your favorite NBA team's current gear and franchise cards, then head to the Lifetime Agendas, where you can earn these by using cards from each NBA franchise.
Domination is still the best way to improve your collection, and each Evolution card gives your lineup that extra leg up on the competition.
And Triple Threat is where you want to be to earn prizes up the ever-expanding prize board and from the vault after wins.
Once you're ready to take on the world, get into Unlimited for the best rewards in My Team, including Pink Diamond Wilt Chamberlain for going 12.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on the... Allie.
Hey, Brian.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Makes a good point. Now Atlanta starting five. And for the Suns. And with opening night, Brent, we'll get to see these players going full force.
This is huge. The difference between the preseason and then ratcheting things up for an opening night. The butterflies are there. The excitement is there. The uniform smells better. The lights are a little bit brighter. So let's get it going. Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis. And that was some serious effort there.
Pass to Murphy. And here is Hill. Here's Ellis. Jacks up a three. Drills it from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Parker with it. Out to the right wing. Here's Bird. Cash money on the open jump shot.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Murphy. Offensive rebound. Olajuwon using his post moves to get the 2 points.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And it's Bird missing.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And he recovers it. And out of bounds. Atlanta with it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 so far. Pass to Tatum. Fades away. Bird, that's good.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
About About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Murphy. Parker defending. Here's Goodrich. And the layup falls.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Pass to Bird. 4-3. Counted from distance. He has 7.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock. Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Phoenix calls timeout. And, you know, in the under-25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Here's Murphy, and he lobs it up to the rim. Pass to Tatum. Got a hand on it. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Murphy. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Goodrich. It's tipped. Pass to Murphy. And Goodrich pulls it down.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Here's Bird. The 3 is up. Second chance shot. Blocked. And here is Hill. Pounded by Tatum. And the Suns miss again. And yep, it's good. Now Parker. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Pass to Olajuwon. Knocked away. Stolen by Parker. And they're pushing it up. Here's Bird. From outside, off the mark. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 9. Struggling so far. Oh, swiped away. And here's the fast break. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Now off the inbound. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Shot's good by Hill.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vandeweghe. For 3, Smith. The shot comes out. The Suns trailing. Here's King. And the layup is good off the glass.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Walker passes to Sabonis. And it's It's Walker off the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
To the inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
2 minutes remaining in the
Walker against Anderson. Pass to Vandeweghe. Sabonis left side. Here's Vandeweghe. Poke loose. And the Suns pushing it up now. Anderson for three. They get the rebound. Ibaka, good. It's all knotted up.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Walker against Anderson. High arcing shot, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Well, this will always be a part of Serge's game. Rim protection on the inside. That's nasty.
Anderson against Walker. Anderson passes to Ibaka. That gives him the lead. Ibaka's got his second basket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Well, the work on the offensive glass has been impressive as well. So many of their points have come on second and maybe even third chance opportunities.
Walker for three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ibaka. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Ibaka using that size, getting down on the inside, and making that look easy.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Vandeweghe. Walker with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Mitchell, the pass to Anderson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Suns on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Smith in at the 2. And it's rejected. Here's Vandeweghe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Lopez. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Lopez powering through that time.
And here are the Suns now.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis is one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA.
Smith outside. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Harris. Nice D from Sabonis. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and his father, it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
They get it again. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Suns leading. Pass to Rivers. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Harris. From 9 feet, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
Both teams will make substitutions. Parker outside to the paint. Here's Bird, and he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Ellis. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 6. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, B.A. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Hill. Here's Lucas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And here's Parker. Ooh, poked away. Here's Murphy. Parker defending. Suns keep it alive. Here's Ellis. 6 points for him. There's the block. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Drops in the 3. He's got 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. He is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Parker. Unloads from 13. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Here's Ellis. No good there with a step back J. The Hawks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Parker outside. Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside, Hill. The ball's knocked loose. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now timeout called by Atlanta.
You see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them. And I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
change here. Ibaka's checked in. Outside Tatum. Pass to Goodrich. Let's go with a three. Parker, and that's good. Parker's got 5.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And here's Ibaka. Here's Murphy. Parker defending. Goes up on the wing. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Suns lead by 7.
Yeah, sometimes nice to see the big fella share the ball, and Ibaka did it that time.
That shot's good by Parker.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Murphy. Baseline jumper. Cowens grabs the board.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them. Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Now here's Hill. He shoots a 3. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Pass to Bird.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots over Hill. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Hill against Tatum. Here's Ellis. Fires the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Pass to Cowens. Up top, Tatum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Fires in the triple.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's Murphy. Deflected. Parker outside. Here's Murphy. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Phoenix has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Bird. Over Ibaka. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 21 points in the game.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Inside. Parker with it. He's got 7. A shot from the mid-range. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Parker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
It's all tied in Phoenix. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass and giving them a physical and a middle edge.
And Shaq, what'd you see?
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Pass to Olajuwon. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
And for the Hawks, to the middle. Here's Bird. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Murphy. 3-on-3. Here's Parker. Shoots over Hill. Got a piece of it. Here's Murphy. Parker defending. Now Hill. Right wing. Here's Ellis. He's got 12. Clock at 6. Pass to Olajuwon. 11 feet out. That shot is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Parker outside. Here's Bird. Again, Atlanta.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Murphy. Parker defending. Pass to Ellis. Over to the wing. Tatum against Hill. Over to the left wing. Fires from deep. Cowens grabs the board.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Here's Olajuwon. He has 6. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Parker. Tipped. And he's able to get it back.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First team foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for the Hawks, Tony Parker. At the line.
And so he hits both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Sabonis. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Anderson. Shoots over Parker and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Suns. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's King. Outside, Anderson. Here's Harris. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Anderson. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Walker. Sabonis has got his first points of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harris with it. It's stolen. Pass to Christie. Here's Vandeweghe. Hounded by Harris. Shot's good by Vandeweghe.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Anderson passes to Harris. Rebounded by the Hawks. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Christie. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Anderson. Here's Duckworth. Shoots over Walker, and he drains the turnaround Jay.
What makes this big so effective is how skilled he is. He can harm you in many different ways.
Now Walker. Anderson covers. Walker against Anderson. The shot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Harris outside. Anderson passes to Harris. Over Walker. Can't hit it from 12 feet. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 12-4 run. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Assist from
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Making a switch here. So it's Phoenix now. 8-point game. Now Anderson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Kittles. Smith with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Vandeweghe. The kick out to Walker. And the Hawks with another 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
2 minutes.
And here's Anderson. Off target at the rim. Here's Vandeweghe. That's Ibaka defending. Pass to Walker. Lets it fly. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix the other way now, trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Down low. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And protecting the rim has been another huge calling card in this game. Their block shots have had a big impact in this one.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Now here's Smith. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Great positioning on the putback.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Here's Duckworth, covered by Lopez. And that one's good. Duckworth.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Smith passes to Tatum. Here's Bird. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And he's got 28 now.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside, Hill.
Get out of the way!
Wow! B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Bird. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Larry Bird, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Olajuwon. And no good. And so it's Atlanta going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Pass to Tatum. With the teardrop, it's tipped. And for the Hawks. Here's Ellis. Here's Olajuwon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Hill.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And for Phoenix, Parker inside, and it's blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Parker. And here are the Suns now. Pass to Ellis. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Tatum against Hill. Tatum with some nice D.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Cowan's no good. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Olajuwon misses from short range. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Parker. Here's Bird. Check by Hill. And it's Bird missing. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Lucas. Outside, Hill. Here's Olajuwon. Parker defending. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
The Hawks call timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Huddle. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. To the left side wing. Ellis' shot is off. And for Atlanta, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Goodrich. Back to Tatum. Here's the three. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Ellis. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Inside. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Bird. Check by Hill. And here's Parker. Here's Goodrich. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Murphy. Softly drops in the floater. Now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Tatum. The 3. Atlanta again missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Goodrich. Tatum with it. Parker outside. Just 5 on the clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Yeah, they'll take it, but he's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
To the left wing. Here's Ellis. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Timeout called, the Hawks.
Make some noise!
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Walker, he's checked in for Parker. The Hawks leading. Pass to Bird. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Murphy. And the layup is good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Walker. Here's Goodrich. Here's Cowan. Shoots it from the high post. That's good. 32 points in the game for him.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the Bucks.
To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Olajuwon. Tries again. Here's Murphy. Walker covering. 18 feet out. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Cowens. Down low. Here's Bird. From inside. Phoenix grabs the miss. 54 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Murphy. To the inside. Olajuwon. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Outside Walker. Oh, he nails it!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From 8 feet, here's Lucas. Money! And that one brings him within one!
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Timeout called, the Hawks. They're leading by 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally.
Dale Ellis. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Dale Goodwin. 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Timeout called, the Suns. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
$16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Hill. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, an enormous 3-pointer. For the win. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. So Atlanta will get the first possession, and so they'll have the first offensive opportunity here as we begin overtime. Down low. A nice shot by Tatum.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
And for the Hawks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Jason Tatum. at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Tatum.
During his rookie year, Jason Tatum battled LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals. Tatum's been an impact from the moment he joined the league.
Parker, he's checked in for the Hawks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Floats one, deflected. Here's Bird. Takes a three. Another shot. Here's Cowens. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Left side Anderson. A minute into overtime, but what's been a great one so far. Ellis, good.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Pure from three-point range. 37 points for him.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Phoenix calls timeout.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. Pass to Hill. Tatum with a steal. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
Here's Olajuwon. Fades and shoots. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Olajuwon. For Phoenix, they've gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Pass to Ellis. Now Anderson. Here's Olajuwon. Pounded by Tatum. The fader. Rebound Atlanta. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Goodrich. Can't hit from in close. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball. Now into the lineup for your Suns, Calvin Murphy.
Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. Phoenix no good that time either.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Phoenix foul. Dale Ellis. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Dale Goodrich taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation. Outside, Hill. Here's Ellis. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Goodrich. Inside. Here's Tatum. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Goodrich. So this one belongs to the Hawks. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent.
October 16th.
And finally, Carmelo Anthony. Keep an eye on your agendas all season long and earn XP so that you can earn prizes from level 1 all the way to level 40, where Pink Diamond Carmelo Anthony will meet you at the top.
There is so much to experience and do in my team.
And there's never a bad time to jump in.
We're the land of the free and the whole.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Now, Nikola Jokic is honest about why he's so patient offensively. He said it's because I can't really run fast. That's my only option. When I have the ball, I just look for defensive mistakes. Being a little bit slower gives my teammates a chance to back cut, lob. I'm just playing in my comfort zone. Kevin?
He is definitely letting the play develop, D.A. Thank you. While we get a break, let's take a look at the October standings out west. You look at the Timberwolves. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place.
And when you look at Minnesota, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Worthy. He's out there with Garnett. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. And for the Timberwolves, he's out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Nikola Jokic. And there's Bryant. And it's Wall in at the 1. Pass to Worthy. From the baseline. Unable to get that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
How fierce is Garnett down low? I mean, when he's close to the basket, he is aiming to make a statement.
Outside, Wall. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Garnett, the pass to Archibald. Back to Garnett. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Garnett's got his second bucket tonight. What's the most important thing, Clark, a player has to focus on when it's this early in the season?
Well, I think one is making sure you're in really good shape, and then getting comfortable with your teammates is another element, and getting your chemistry and timing back. Those are probably the most important things.
And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got his second basket.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 284. He's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The pass to Kirilenko. Back to Wall. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's Garnett. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This, their first look at this year's New York squad. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Worthy defending from 12 feet out. No good that time. And New York will come the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
Left side, Bryant. Just 5 to shoot.
Next foul. Nick Archibald.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Bryant's shot is off. New York trailing. Here's Greer. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
You know, Garnett is a willing passer, especially when one of his guys has a clean look.
Outside, Wall. That shot misses. So New York will take it the other way. Pass to Greer. Here's Archibald, guarded by Kobe. Here's Greer. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Here's Wall. A rebound by Garnett.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Archibald, covered by Hayes. Archibald passes to Greer. Lock at 6. Garnett kicks it over to Worthy. Hayes with the steal. Passes it to Wall. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Archibald. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a new group in for the Knicks. Monroe against Rondo. Monroe the pass to Randall. Anderson with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Monroe. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. New York leading by 4. He lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Anderson outside. He kicks it to Monroe.
2 minutes.
Here's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, the Pearl is a shifty ball handler with a quick first step, and he loves to make things happen.
Rondo passes to Thurman. Monroe against Rondo. Inside, Thurman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Monroe. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Dishes it to Randall. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Randall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And one thing that separates Randall from other guys, his size. That spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, now going either direction. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the pass to Ayton. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Thurman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Rondo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Got a piece of it. McCollum deciding where to go with it. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. And it's a 9-point Knicks lead.
Hey, you can't forget about this now. Rondo's average double-digit assists multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
Chris Kaman is checked in for the Knicks.
Team foul. Knicks substitution, Chris Kaman.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Monroe. Randall outside. To stop the run. Ayton. It's good on the putback.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's specialties.
Here's Aguirre. No good. And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And the 2021 League MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
The hustle work, every day, twice a day, just go out there.
Indeed, those long hours, Greg, in the gym are something the fans don't always recognize.
And even for a player like the Joker, who seems like a savant with the ball, it all comes back to the work.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And New York, looking at who they've got. Cohen is out there with Cheeks. Then there's Aguirre. Then there's Chris Kaman. And it's Gugliotta in at the power forward position. Now Monroe. Pass to Tomjanovich. Just 5 on the clock. From 10 feet out, Knicks with the rebound. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Aguirre kicks to McCollum. Kaman with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's McCollum off the drive. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Throw good, McCollum. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
Anderson's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
McCollum outside, passes it to Turkoglu. Wiggins with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
A shot off that time, and New York the other way now.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nikola said, I just look where defenders are standing, listen to what they're talking about, and their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking, we'll keep listening, and David, thank you very much. McCollum against Anderson. Takes the 13-footer. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Your Timberwolves dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Jokic, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Hayes comes in for Udonis Haslem. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for Wiggins. And Kobe is subbed in for Anderson. Wall passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Wall doing a nice job orchestrating there, putting the defense in a no-win situation.
Here's Greer, defended by Bryant. Back to Garnett, over Bryant, and Garnett misses. Timberwolves trail by 12. Throws it up high, deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Minnesota has possession. Here's Bryant. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Archibald passes to Greer. Shot clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Jokic inside. Makes it off the glass. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
Nice to see Jokic running the floor like this because he makes himself a big target in transition.
Mark, so unique to have a 7-footer like Jokic who makes everyone around him better.
He is so much fun to watch, and he does make everybody better because he plays the game simply and effectively. He once said, a point makes you happy, but an assist makes you and your teammate happy. How about that? Jokic could probably average double-digit assists anytime he wants to. I think it might happen before his career is done.
Oh, good on that one. Nice D from Wall.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And the basket by Kirilenko.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Archibald. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Jokic. Worthy with the defensive effort. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. From the high post, and it's blocked by Kirilenko. He feeds it to Hayes. It's good. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Yeah, another thing they've done well, guys, is getting in the passing lanes. They've been active with their hands. Feet have been in good position, and they've come up with a lot of steals. That's making a difference here, too.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Minnesota making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Jokic. And Monroe's subbed in for John Wall. And the Knicks making a change here. Garnett outside. Now the pass to Aguirre. Rondo with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Greer. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists tonight.
And they've repeatedly flowed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kirilenko.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
1:11 left in the first half of the game. Thurman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on 8.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Monroe's shot is good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And here's Rondo. Here's Aguirre. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Kirilenko's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Kobe. There's the dish to Randle. Bryant looking over the floor. Rondo against Kirilenko. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. The Knicks with the lead. Aguirre passes to Gugliotta. Rondo against Kirilenko. Outside Rondo. Pass to Greer. Lets it go from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist in this one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Knicks. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
New York holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 5. Kenny, how'd you see it?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
They need to turn up the intensity on D. Lots of guys standing around. Can't allow over 50% shooting in the spectacle. They need to make it tougher to get clean looks and force that offense out of its comfort zone.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. They've got Nikola Jokic. He's out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Wall. And it's Kobe in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
New York foul. James Worthy. That's his
we have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Bryant dishes the Wall. With the teardrop, Garnett with the block.
And not forget about the defense of Garnett now. Outstanding at knowing when to time his leap to block the shot.
It's deflected. Now here is Kirilenko. Outside for Kobe. A three ball. Connects from three-point range. Bryant's got 7 points.
And you really got to appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's going to make you pay.
Passes it to Thurman. New York moving the ball around. Here's Garnett. The 10-footer finds the target. 6 points for Garnett.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Ball passes to Jokic. Now Bryant. Pass to Wall. Fires the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
A quick decision maker. Wall is really good at reading defenses and knowing when to shoot off the catch.
Archibald passes to Worthy. There's the pass to Archibald. Kicks it to Worthy. Shot clock at 6. Here's Greer. They get the rebound. And it's Kevin Garnett with the finish.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Wall. Cloak loose. Here's Worthy. A rebound by the Timberwolves. To the middle. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Archibald passes to Garnett. Over to Wall. And Garnett misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Kobe. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, flat out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader too.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Archibald. Into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Archibald's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Tomjanovich. And there's a foul. C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in from 20 feet out. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Anderson against McCollum. The pass to Archibald. Go that time. Wall with some nice D. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Knicks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Anderson against McCollum. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Jokic. There's the lob to the hoop. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. block, and he's able to get it back. New York leading by 3. Here's Archibald. Wall with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Over Archibald. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Wall's got 5 points now this quarter.
When it comes to the jump shot and jump shooting, I think this is Wall's most natural range, right in this area.
Garnett outside. And it's good, 2 points. And 12 points for Kevin Garnett.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Ayton, he's checked in for Jokic. Julius Randle comes in for Hayes. And Monroe subbed in for John Wall. Monroe up top. He's covered by Rondo. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Monroe.
The shake and bake moves of Earl the Pearl. I mean, a phenomenal ball handler who just kills you with that change of pace.
McGuire doesn't go that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Now Monroe. He has 6. This is it to Tomjanovich. Here's Ayton. Tips it up, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Monroe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
So it's Minnesota now. Minnesota in the lead. To the paint, here's Randle, and he makes that one.
And saying, you want a piece of this? Randle easily getting the better of that exchange.
Rondo kicks to Garnett. Garnett is doubled. Outside for Rondo. Three-pointer. The rebound by Anderson.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Now Anderson, he's covered by Rondo. Anderson passes to Tomjanovich. Shot clock at 5. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Knicks trail by 5. The pass to McCollum. Back to Rondo. Feeds to Garnett. Cullen passes to Aguirre. New York, no good that time either. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Anderson. No good on the shot. New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Outside Rondo. 40 seconds left in the third. Here is Aguirre. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Garnett misses. Pass to Monroe. Over McCollum. Monroe, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Monroe against McCollum. Monroe outside. Here's Anderson. And he banks in the lane. Anderson's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Thurman in at the pivot, manning the middle. He gets that one. Aiden's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Timberwolves. Knicks trail by 9. Rondo passes to Gugliotta. Randall against Rondo. Inside. Here's Thurman. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Ryan in the post. That shot, no good. And New York the other way now. Passes it to Greer. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Turkoglu inside the line, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Turkoglu's got his first points in this one. Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to Randall. Here's Monroe. Kirilenko trying to break loose, and it's Monroe finishing it off.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
That one goes. Count it. Thurman's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jokic has checked in for Ayton. Hayes comes in for Julius Randle. And John Wall subbed in for Monroe. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
The 10-footer. Worthy, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Hayes, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And it's sent back by Bryant. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes down. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Hey, guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Wall finds Jokic. It's rebounded by New York. Heeman's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the pass to Archibald. Can't hit that one. Wall with some nice defense. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're leading by 8. To the middle. Curran's shot is good.
Man, how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And it's Bryant in the corner. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
New York calls timeout. Kobe Bryant really making a difference.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Here's Archibald. Wall grabs the board.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. They're looking to battle back. That's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's Greer. Pass to Archibald. With the floater. Wall with a block.
Well, there's not much John Wall can't do defensively when he's focused because he's really athletic and fast.
And it's Bryant in the corner. Passes to Jokic. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Garnett the pass to Archibald. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
All with it.
2 minutes.
Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
foul. I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And Jokic drops them both. Knicks trail by 11. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Garnett. And he can't bank that one in. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Out to Kirilenko. Pass to Bryant. Jacks up a 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Archibald, defended by Bryant. Garnett, it's good.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
And here's Wall. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Garnett, right side. Curry's shot is good.
Major dominance, and it comes so easy for him. Fantastic getting to his spots on the floor.
And the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Pass to Bryant. Back to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Left side, Worthy. Here's Archibald. The offensive rebound. Passes it to Greer. Off target with his 3. Now here's Wall. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
In 2K TV news, top plays are back, and we have something very special in store for you this season. So if you think your plays deserve some fanfare, share them on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow, and you just might see your play featured on the show. And remember, all plays featured on 2KTV receive a VC prize. Remember, you can always find us on social media at NBA2K_2KTV. Look there for more exclusive content, in-game event announcements, and more. We'll see you next week. Until then, enjoy 2K22. Bye.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Many people rushing through the Boston thoroughfares to be with us here tonight. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Philadelphia 76ers playing against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Joel Embiid, no stranger to trash talking. He said, I don't start it.
He is fun to watch, too, Allie. Good stuff there. A look at the 76ers starting group. And for the Celtics, well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, B.A., a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Payton with it. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Durant for three. Offensive rebound. Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Oh, hey! How about that? And he dunks it down.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Here's Odom. Now Embiid. And it's good for two.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to guard Embiid. I mean, you can body him up, get physical with him, and he still finds a way to score.
Outside Durant. Releases. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
They shoot again. Jordan. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Jordan's got his second basket on the night.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Knocked loose. Pass to Gasol. To the paint. And Malone gets it to go.
Well, we know this. Few big men in the history of the game have passed the ball as well as Marc Gasol.
Now here's Jordan. DeRozan outside. And he drives in. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Odom. That shot off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's DeRozan. Odom grabs the miss. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Pass to Payton. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Odom. And Gasol with the block.
What defensive instincts. What timing by Marc Gasol. Nice block.
Here's Malone, covered by Jordan. Malone can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Right side, Payton. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The 76ers have gone only 2 of 7 so far. A cold start to the middle. Pass to Jordan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jordan's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 4th, the Sixers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them. Good contest. Can't let them have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Billups. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And they recover it. And that one's good. Gasol.
How about the hustle from Marc Gasol, just working the glass to perfection.
Outside Payton. Here's Embiid. And too long on the shot.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble. We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Payton. Launches a 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Philadelphia shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Billups' shot is off. And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
Embiid, good.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
On the wing, DeRozan. Rebound, Boston. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Here's Billups. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Over Payton. That's short off the rim. Boston's gone 0-3 from downtown. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. 1:15 left to play in the first. DeRozan against Jordan. They've got numbers. Rebound by the 76ers. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Billups to the wing on the left. Pass to Durant. 5 to shoot. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Jordan. And Gasol with the block. Here's Billups, covered by Jordan. Pass to Gasol. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Rice. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's the break. Here's Payton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now here's Gasol. Defense is right there. Pass to Durant. Got it.
Well, with Kevin Durant's size and his reach and his release point, if he's in the paint, you can bet he's going to score it.
Here's Payton. And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up by 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
The Sixers trailing. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Floyd. Gasol with it. Here's Paxson. Clock at 6. Here's Floyd. Oh, Sabonis with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, just a terrific effort there. And you know the whole team would get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Paxson. 3-pointer, no good. Boston's shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Here's Harper. Sabonis outside. Pass to Mashburn. 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Colin Sexton's nickname at Alabama was the Young Bull. He said, quote, I just play with a lot of passion. Through adversity, no matter what the score is, I play a complete game. Every time I step on the court, I have to show the world what I can do.
Oh, tremendous energy, Allie, right? Thanks for that. Here's Battier. The Sixers again can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Out to the wing. Pass to Sabonis. Count that one. And the Celtics lead by 8. Here's Floyd. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Doherty. He's guarded by Sabonis. Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Harper. Here's McDyess. Puts up a 3. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Battier. Rebounded by Green.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Rejected by Sabonis. Here's Harper. He picked up 10 in his last game. That one's wide left. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Floyd. And a missed layup. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Mashburn. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
And Philadelphia calls time here. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, BA. So my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Down low, Doherty. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And just a lack fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Pass to McDyess. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The 76ers making a switch here. Sexton's checked in.
Substitution. Calling Sexton.
There's the triple. Sinks it from distance.
3 points.
And it's now only a 5-point Celtic lead.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Here's Malone. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Robinson. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Doherty. And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Cassell nails it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 6.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Pass to Robinson. Rejected by Sabonis. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
76ers substitution.
Here's Malone. Pass to Durant. Fires for 3. Issel with a rebound. Here's Malone. Checked by Sexton. Here's Issel. Here's Cassell. And stolen by Sexton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first.
Boy, it is hard not to love the absolute high energy level Colin Sexton plays with. He's relentless. He stays active whether he's on or off the ball.
That one's off. And a high-energy play from Sexton. Doris, something you also see on the defensive end.
This guy wants to harass anybody who's trying to handle the basketball. He wants to outwork you. He wants to make the most of any chance he gets to get an impact on the basketball game.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Sixers. Takes a 13-footer. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Boston with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Sexton. Pass to Malone. Over Payton. And a Another miss by Philadelphia. And here are the Celtics. A minute 35 left to play in the first half. From outside the arc. Drops in the three. Payton's got 5.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Pass to Sexton. That one is off. And Boston going the other way now. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
The Celtics making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. The 76ers shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Billups, guarded by Payton. Lets it go from deep. And Billups gets it to go.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Pass to Payton. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. Goes up from the top of the key. He gets it in there.
Durant.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. And here's Jordan. He's got 6. One second left. Chalk up 2 there. Jordan's got 8 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Out in front of the half is Boston. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this, getting that.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And the 76ers shooting poorly at only 28%. Durant with it. Payton covering. Oh, stolen by Payton. And for the 76ers. Here's Odom. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Here's Billups. Embiid covers. Billups' shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Payton. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Payton. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in. And now a 10-point Celtic lead. Pass to Billups. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Malone. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Over Jordan. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Durant, it's deflected.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Here's Payton, and Durant with the block.
Wow, twice on the pipes of Kevin Durant. That's the length coming into play right there.
Knocks it loose. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Pass to Payton. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Gasol's got rebound number 8 now. Embiid against Durant. Here's Malone. Embiid brings a double team. For 3, Durant. Issel with a rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Jordan. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Jordan's got 12 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Floyd. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Paxson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Pass to Harper. Here's Malone. To the inside. McDyess. It's hauled in by Robinson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Oh, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks. Here's Malone. There's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Robinson. they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
Pass to McDyess. Now Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harper. Offline with a 3. Now Robinson. Here's Son. Back to Robinson. That one drops for him. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Harper. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the basket is good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Battier. Going inside, and the shot goes in.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Cassell. Comes up empty down low.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Battier. Pass to Robinson. To the wing, right side. Here's Paxson. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:16 left in the third. Mashburn's shot is off.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Paxson can't get it to go. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Harper. Sabonis with it. Sabonis draws the double. Here's Harper. Got a hand on it. Picked it.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Harper. Sabonis outside. Pass to Harper. Here's Rice. Lots of room. No luck on that one.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Floyd. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 6. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Come on, fans, it's the 4th quarter.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Pass to Embiid. Here's Rice. And here's Embiid. There's the three. And it's Battier with a rebound. The Sixers trailing. And for the 76ers, pass to DeRozan. Now here's Gasol. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, right there you see the toughness and the mental focus of Marc Gasol. This guy burying it even after getting hit.
Jordan against Gasol. Down low. Odom. And the shot's good. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Billups. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Malone. Guarded by Payton. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. It's not going to go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Here's Billups, guarded by Payton. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Jordan on the take. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
First team foul. At the line, Michael Jordan. At the line with 1 shot.
Free throw no good for Jordan. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Malone. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Embiid. The Celtics with the lead. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Billups. DeRozan outside. Pass to Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Karl Malone. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Odom. Pass to Jordan. Here's Odom. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, DeRozan. On the wing, Durant. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Pass to Issel. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jordan. Boston again missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Billups. And And another miss by Philadelphia. And the Celtics shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Here's Payton. Takes it inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Celtics, Gary Payton. At the line for 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So it comes up empty at the line. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Inside, it's tipped. Malone. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just such a terrific dunk.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Marc Gasol.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. The Sixers leading. That's tipped. And they're on the run. Throws it up high.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Billups. The kick to Durant. Takes the 3. Rebound Boston. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's Billups. Pass to Malone. The baseline J. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Harper, he's checked in for Payton.
Karl Malone. 1 shot.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And the Celtics call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Harper. Back to Jordan. Over to Rosen. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gasol's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's the floater. And it's DeRozan missing. Boston's shooting just 37% in the game. Here's Odom. Jordan up top. There's a minute 54 left in the game. The shot's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 2. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
.52 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Malone. From 15 feet away. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Harper. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Sixers trailing to the inside. And Malone gets it to go.
Boy, what a thing of beauty by DeMar DeRozan. His eyes are up. He locates his teammate. Just so pretty.
Pass to Jordan. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. Jordan's got 19.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Floyd, covered by Jordan. Here's Malone. Misses off the left iron. Boston has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. The floater, deflected. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And now a 5-point Boston lead. Now Philadelphia with it. Here's Floyd. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Money.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 5. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Gasol. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Payton with it. And so it's Boston with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris.
Don't let him shoot. Box out. Give me that.
Get up, boy.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my.
Did I just see that?
Yeah, it's broken.
Man, it's like night and day from 21, so I'm really excited to be able to play with my friends.
This feels like a totally different game from what Next Gen was in 2K.
Up next, the Lakers taking on the Jazz. For the Lakers, the journey of a new season starts now. The challenges of the past have become fuel to create a path to success. Jazz, Lakers. We'll be right back on 2K. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. DA.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a great philosophy. DA, thanks. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, this is who Fred Vogel is out there. We've got Baylor, Moses Malone out there with Jones. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Johnson in at the point. And for the Jazz, Downs is out there with Weber. Then there's Barrett. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. Inside, Whiteside. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup.
All of 7 feet, 265. Whiteside easily powers through contact. That's a great play.
Stockton passes to Barrett. Weber with it. Here's Stockton. The pass to Guerin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Three-pointer from Stockton. A couple of great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
Here's the Jazz with the ball. 4-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Weber against Baylor. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. Shoots over Towns. Whiteside, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Here's Jones. And they get it back.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Jazz have gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Passes it to Barry. Stockton outside. Weber inside. Defended by Jones. And Whiteside sends it back.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Here's Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively. Put the defense back on his heels.
And it's blocked. Here's Barry. Pass to Weber. Pass to Barry. Looking to end the run. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Johnson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
The Extra Dance team, make some noise for them, fans.
Jazz trail by 10. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Now the pass to Barry. Driving the lane. And Baylor with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. first quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Malone's shot good.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Can they get it? And that one's good, Guerin.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
Malone outside. Johnson outside. Up and in on the layup. Johnson's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Towns. Second shot opportunity. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
The shot is good by Baylor.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Stockton outside. Outside, Towns. The tray. That shot off the mark. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Johnson outside. To the paint. That's good from Malone on the assist by Johnson. He has 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And the Jazz call time here. You know, Steve, you look around the league, a couple teams already suffering injuries, testing that depth early on.
And Kevin, because they came into the season with high hopes, it's really a test of their mental resolve as well.
Ends up going with the new group. Horford with it. Pass to Johnson. Six to shoot.
In the first 2 minutes.
Malone with the block.
How about the push there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Right side Lowry. Malone. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Jazz. Right side Horford. Shoots over Malone. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Johnson attacking. Rebounded by the Jazz. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Right side Horford. And stolen by Malone. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Here's Lowry. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his third assist on the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
To the inside. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Johnson outside. To the middle. Here's Malone. And Abdul Rahim pulls it down.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Johnson. Lets it go from 14. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Birdsall. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Jefferson. Can they get it? You can't get that one. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot up. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the intensity is carried over into their ability to get out in passing lanes and really be disruptive in terms of their opponent's offense.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Johnson, and it's Abdur Rahim in at the 4 spot. And here is Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Millsap left side. Three-pointer, Lowry. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
It's always risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Pass to Donaldson, and he lobs it up toward the rim.
Save that one. I wanted that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Outside Lowry. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Out to Wallace. Here's Caldwell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. The pass to Abdur Rahim. Johnson surveying the floor. To the paint. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And you know what makes Abdur Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Here's Caldwell. Passes to DeBusschere. From deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the Jazz call time here. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Stockton outside. Pass to Towns. Over Wallace. And it's Towns missing. Lakers leading by 22. Outside Baylor. To the inside. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Baylor against Weber. Here's Stockton. A second chance effort. Weber can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Jones with the bounce pass. Lowry from outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Barry the pass to Weber. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Guerin. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance over Jones. The Jazz again can't hit it.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Jazz have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Stockton outside. Pass to Guerin. Over Jones. And that one's good. Guerin's got his second bucket. Lakers leading by 23. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Almost, but it rolls out. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Utah. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That's on Dave DeBusschere.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Great play most of your career in the 90s. The game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled. But what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
Now Baylor. Five to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. He can't hit that time. So Utah will take it the other way. There's the pass to Weber. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Dennis Johnson.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Malone's checked in for the Lakers.
One shot.
That free throw good from Weber. Now here's Johnson. He's got 8. Passes it to Baylor. Malone outside. Back to Baylor. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Stockton outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Barry. It's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Barry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles leading by 15. Outside Baylor. Here's Bowen. And again, the Lakers no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Guerin. Back to Stockton. Over Baylor. Baylor with the block. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Bowen. Offensive rebound. No good on that one. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Guerin passes to Barrett. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .112 left to play here in the half. Hunter with it. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key. And the shot falls short this time. Lakers leading by 15. Stolen by Stockton. Out to the wing. A baseline J. Weber can't hit. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Lakers working the ball around now. Malone misses. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Utah. Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
The Jazz have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Baylor. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Got a hand on it. So it's the Los Angeles Lakers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The Lakers came ready to play. Looking absolutely unstoppable off the tip, they put together a masterful 12-0 run. From their first bucket of the game to the end of the first quarter, they held on to that lead with an iron fist, never once giving it up. In quarter number 2, their well-earned
with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic so far from Dennis Johnson.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Whiteside. Baylor is out there with Johnson. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Stockton dishes to Towns. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
And hey, Towns can drill that shot. The D has to be aware of this touch from mid-range.
They get a hand on it. Johnson kicks to Whiteside. Here's Baylor. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Johnson outside. Baylor up top. From about 19 feet and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Johnson against Stockton. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing. A pick-and-roll master.
Whiteside kicks to Malone. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Dave DeBusschere, Joe Caldwell, Kyle Lowry.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Weber kicks to Stockton. Pass to Towns. Here's Guerin, defended by Jones. Guerin pass to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Over Lowry. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Towns.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Outside Lowry. On the wing, Jones. Kept alive. Right side, no good. And here are the Jazz now. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. And the pass to Barry. That's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Passes it to Lowry. Inside to Busher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. DeBusschere's got his second basket of the night.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look.
Stockton outside. Dishes to Weber. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Towns for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Towns has got 9 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Well, it's a player's lead, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
Lakers leading by 5. Outside Lowry. Pass to Bowen. Jones with it. Launches it. The rebound by Johnson. Down low. Towns down low. Working on Jones. That savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Inside, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Johnson against Lowry. Poked away. Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Barry misses.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Teardrop shot. Jones. Rebounded by the Jazz. To the middle. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Barry.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Stockton outside. And it's sent back by Wallace. To the paint. Here's DeBusschere. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Pass to DeBusschere. That's tipped. The pass to Barry. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lowry passes to Wallace. Here's Bowen. Passes to DeBusschere. To the inside. Johnson against Lowry. Right at the free throw line. That's good on the jump shot. Lowry's got 10 points.
Lowry on the pick and roll draws so much attention because he is so good at finishing the play himself.
Utah calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
So both teams making some changes here. Bogues against Johnson. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Bogues. 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. Good D by Johnson. Pass to Lowry. Wallace outside. Back to Lowry. Over Horford, and it's sent back by Horford. And they're able to recover. Johnson for 3. And Malone with the stuff.
Doing his job on the glass and keeping it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
To the left wing. Here's Abdul Rahim. Malone with some nice D. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Okay, our offense will come and go. Okay, our defense has got to be the constant. Okay, we keep getting stops. The way we score the basketball, okay, this will be our game.
Frank Vogel driving home the idea that defense, not offense, defense is the key to taking control of the game.
Yes, the effort you put into your defense is something within your control. That's why he wants them to focus on that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So is Stockton on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Weber is out there with Horford, and it's Abdul Rahim in at the 3 side.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Elgin Baylor taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 9. The pass to Guerin. Over Johnson. And too long on the shot.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Passes it to Whiteside. Outside Baylor. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
That one on Weber.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The line from Lakers. Elgin Baylor at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Baylor nails both of them. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Birdsong. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
First one falls for.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Otis Birdsong. At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Johnson up top, throws it up high, and the dunk by Baylor.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Pass to Guerin. Here's Abdul Rahim. To Birdsong. Shot clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Whiteside gives enough space, waits, elevates. Quality block shot by the big fella.
Johnson's shot is off. Jazz trail by 11. Here's Weber. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Abdul-Rahim passes to Guerin. Now Weber. Jazz passing it around. Clock is at 3. Here's Birdsong. Another miss by Utah.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And the dunk by Baylor.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Birdsong passes to Weber. Here's Guerin. Back to Weber. Right side Horford. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Birdsong. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Millsap dishes to Malone. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Birdsong. And there's the pass to Guerin. And here's Weber. Trying to get something going. Baylor on the double team. Unloads. And Whiteside sends it back. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Jones checked in for the Lakers. Lakers leading by 15. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
On the wing, Johnson. Outside Baylor. 6 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. Baylor's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Guerin. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's the teardrop. They get it back.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Guerin. He's covered by Whiteside. Guerin, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. Some momentum with a 15-2 run underway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Steve, when you look at your 2003 Spurs championship team, it's not considered a super team, but that roster was stacked for sure.
Kevin, it was stacked with players understanding their roles and starring in their roles. There was just a lot of talent from top to bottom. We pushed each other to be better every day.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Pass to Barry. Releases, and Baylor with the block. Stockton against Johnson. Out to the right wing. Here's Malone, and Malone gets double teamed. And Jones with the stuff.
Offensively, defensively, they are
They still found a way to somehow make the game look even better.
22 will be a great game, and I think the game will take more skill this year.
Look at the dot. Oh, yeah.
Night and day from NBA 2K21, in my opinion. I just like the speed and pace of the game. So for me, that means funner.
I definitely think, there's a lot of things that they have coming that the community's going to love.
A breathtaking view of Memphis, Tennessee as we get ready to go here today. Thanks for joining. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Memphis Grizzlies.
I like that. Good stuff, Allie. So a look at our starters for the Wizards and for the Grizzlies. And Chris, what are the expectations like when you're the #1 overall pick in the draft?
Oh, massive. And I know from experience. These days, the first overall pick is normally 20 years old or younger. I was 20. That's a lot of pressure to carry.
And so off the tip, it's Washington. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Doncic. Down low. Here's Williamson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They're going to work in the lane. Zion's wide frame allows him to carve out a lot of spaces.
There's Drive. Unable to get that one. And Washington the other way now. Outside Davis. Back to Doncic. Pass to Pierce. Davis with it. Now with a rebound. Here's Hudson. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Yao. Blocked! Doncic outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
Here's Maravich. Puts it up from 17. There's the double with Doncic. And we're going to have a jump ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And the Wizards with possession here. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Pass to Pierce. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Wilkes. 5 to shoot. Here's Maravich. And another miss by Memphis.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Basket counts.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Inside, stolen by Davis. Pass to Doncic. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Maravich. Checked by Davis. That one goes. Count it.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Doncic with it. And he's going for the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, he's the perfect alley-oop partner. Zion showing the lift. About his hands. Then we all know how it is.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
And the shot goes.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
Here's Pierce. Misses the three. The Grizzlies have gone only 2 of 7 so far. A cold start. Pass to Maravich. And a miss there on the triple.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Doncic, and there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
Substitution for your Grizzlies, number 31, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Clock at 6. Here's Pierce. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
They've decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Hudson, it's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And the Wizards making a change here. Here's Wilkes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And Washington with possession. They're on a 16-4 run. Young can't hit. The Grizzlies on offense. A 12-point game. And he banks it home with one hand.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
Pass to Lambier. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Irving's checked in. The Wizards making a switch here. Here's Holiday. They get it back. Tries again. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Irving against Holiday. And Irving gets it to go.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. Pass to Holiday. Back to Young. Three-pointer. The shot no good. And Memphis taking it the other way down. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Pierce. The Wizards with a lead. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Barnett. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside for Irving. Again, Irving missing. The Wizards have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall to the paint. Here's Thorpe. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Memphis. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
You got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Wizards. Jackson, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Washington now. 10-point lead. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Barnett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Dick Barnett. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown to the middle. Here's Williams. Nice D from Valanciunas. Memphis trailing here. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson. Goes back up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Wizards making a change here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Jackson. 16 seconds left in the first. Jackson against Young. Outside Johnson. Here's Williams. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half. Pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
Also, as soon as we got underway tonight, they began pounding the offensive glass for those putbacks.
And so in the game for Washington. Now Young. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Outside Johnson. The shot misses.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
With some arc. Jackson can't get it to go. And Washington shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Outside Johnson. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's long. The Grizzlies shooting a rough 25% for the field in this game. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Well, one thing we can take away from the 2021 season, the enjoyment that it brought to people during such a tough time.
You're right, B.A. Everyone was happy. Everybody was happy to have a full season. Even if you couldn't watch all the games in person, but I'll tell you what, it's just what we need.
Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Wizards lead by 8.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Here's Leitner. To the left wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Washington with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low. Here's Williams. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. The free throw drops for Williams. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Yao. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Williamson's checked in for Williams.
Checking in for the Wizards, Zion Williamson.
here in the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Hudson. The floater. He can't get it to go. Davis with the defensive effort. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He's a force no matter where he is on the floor. Defenses have to account for Zion at all times.
Here's Yao. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Maravich. Offensive rebound.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of this game.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Davis. Shot from the wing. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First one falls for him. The Wizards making a switch here.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Grizzlies shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Timeout called. The Grizzlies.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Hudson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wilkes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williamson.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 14.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
Here's Maravich. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Davis. Pass to Pierce. Fires the 3. The rebound by Duncan. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
Man, that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
Lets it go. Maravich, no good. The Wizards have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. That one falls. Doncic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
Here's Hudson. Lets a floater go. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
And that's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Wizards making a switch here.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Lou Hudson. One shot.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Outside Davis. Back to Doncic. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Off the window. It's good. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards, a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the Grizzlies shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets that one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Wizards have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Doncic. Here's Lambeer. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Pass to Hudson. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Outside Davis. 43 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Lambeer. He's off on that one. And it's Memphis the other way. Here's Hudson. 5 points in the game. Misses the step-back jumper.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.